in a row, actually, overall opposite these Range Riders. Missoula has also won 8 games in a row overall coming into action this afternoon. Touchdown, Missoula getting close to clinching that first half pennant. Before the action last night, looking at it, there's even a possibility the Paddleheads could clinch right here on their home field. But with the Great Falls Voyagers defeating the Idaho Falls Chuckers last night, 22-9, that ended that possibility. But Missoula is still in very good shape with 7 games left of the first half. Their magic number is at 3. Those folks new to magic number, anytime to affect the number, to move it down, anything involving a Paddlehead win or Great Falls loss would move that number down. So Ben Mcconnell will lead things off. 1-2-3 hitters coming up in the top of the first. Ryan Cash. First pitch of the ball game is a sky-high fly ball. Right center field, Lamar Sparks gets a late jump, and he is going to watch this one go over the wall in right center field. A home run off the bat of Ben Mcconnell. So Ben Mcconnell on the first pitch he sees launches one into right center, and the Range Riders have the lead at 1-0. I was watching Sparks the whole way. He's got a really late jump on it, and it cleared the wall in right center. There's a pitch right out over the plate. McConnell, not a guy that you think of for home run power, but launches the first pitch he sees into right center field, and the Range Riders are on the board right out of bed. First pitch of the ball game. They came at 2:12. Wow. Ryan Cash in the box. First pitch to him is a bit in tight for ball 1. Mentioned McConnell not known for home run power. That was only his second home run all year. 17th RBI. 1-0 pitch to Ryan Cash is up high again. Off speed from Croson makes the count 2-0. So the Range Riders, the second game in a row, they have runs on the board right out away in the first inning. It was 2 runs yesterday. 2-0 pitch Cash takes in tight for ball 3. So Croson will have to try to shake that off very quickly. It's now fallen behind Cash 3-0 after giving up the solo home run to McConnell to start things off. That ball just kept on going in right center field. There is a breeze blowing out that way this afternoon. The 3-0 pitch is way inside to Cash. That's a 4-pitch walk. So not the way Croson wanted this Sunday afternoon to begin, as Sam Linscott will now step in. I believe that's the first time Paddleheads have seen the leadoff batter hit a home run to start the ball game. Surely haven't seen a leadoff hitter hit one out of the ballpark in the first pitch of a game. But again, the breeze may have had an effect on that towering fly ball into right center. Ball traveled over 400 feet into right center, 405. But the breeze is blowing out towards right center field. It's interesting also how Sparks just never picked that baseball up, it seemed like. First pitch to Sam Linscott, a called strike on the inside. A fastball getting the call. Croson, typically a 3-pitch guy. Fastball that will move around quite a bit. Go from 86 to 90 miles an hour, depending on the grip. The 0-1 pitch, a breaking ball, laced into left field, a single. Breaking ball, bottom part of the zone. Linscott hammered that one. And Croson's got some trouble now with 2 runners on and nobody out. Already he's given up the solo home run also. Brody Wofford will step in. Remember, this is also Glacier's second look at Croson on the hill. Was a good start for Croson his last time out. Mentioned it, 5 1/3, just 1 earned run allowed. His 3rd win of the year. It was in game 1 back at Flathead Field earlier this week. Brody Wofford slowly hit first base side. McLean O'Connor's got it. Throws on to Nick Gatewood. That is out number 1. Both runners do move up to 2nd and 3rd, though, on that play. Take a look at the rest of the defense for Missoula. Outfield, Brandon Reilly in left, Keaton Greenwald center field, Lamar Sparks in right. That's your outfield from left to right. Cam Thompson at third base with Cameron Willman, the other Cam, at short. McLean O'Connor, second baseman, with Nick Gatewood getting the start at first this afternoon. Henderson Perez behind the plate doing the catching for the Oregon native and Western Oregon product, Austin Croson. Dean Miller now into the box with a couple of runners on in scoring position, only one out. 1-0 already lead for the Range Riders. Breaking ball laced left field. Coming in on it is Reilly. He makes the catch on the move. Runner coming in to score from third, though, as coming in is Ryan Cash from third base. Sacrifice fly, line drive into left field. Nets the Range Riders a second run here in the top of the first. So that ball barreled up by Miller on a line, hit right towards Brandon Reilly. Was deep enough into the outfield to get Ryan Cash home from third base. And for the second day in a row, it's the Range Riders scoring twice in the top of the first inning. Livingston Morris now into the box, the number 6 hitter in the order. Croson delivers the first pitch. It's a breaking ball, strike one, bottom part of the zone. 3-pitch guy typically is Croson. Mentioned the fastball, movement and velocity. A lot of times will move down and away from right-handed batters. Also features a big curveball, as you saw there, and a changeup. 0-1 pitch from Croson on the way. Breaking ball, this one missing below the knees. Morris not going after it. Even count now at 1. This inning began in the wrong direction right out of bed. First pitch of the first inning, Ben Mcconnell goes deep into right center field. Then a walk to Cash, a single by Linscott, sac fly from Miller in the frame. Still at second base is Linscott with 2 gone. 1-1 pitch, this one, a soft liner right field. This one's going to get down for a base hit. Sparks coming up throwing. Coming to the plate is Linscott. The throw is there and safe at the plate is Linscott. Not by much. That was a great throw by Lamar Sparks from in right field. Had a chance to get him there at the plate, but Linscott is able to sneak in safely. So Livingston Morris keeps it going. Only his second hit of this series. He's been scuffling all week. But both hits he's had has brought in runs for the Range Riders. It's now a 3-run top of the first inning. Seventh hitter of the order now, Justin Mazzone steps in. Mazzone saw him in game 1 in this ballpark. Left-handed batter, first pitch a fastball on the outside, called strike 1. Starter in game 1 was Mazzone. Had a pretty solid night at the plate, went 2 for 4. Also started one other game at Flathead Field, overall 3 for 9 this week. A 1 pitch swing and a miss at a pitch on the hands. A fastball, actually a foul tip, into the glove of Perez to make the count 0-2. But the Range Riders jumping ahead 3-0 in the top of the first inning, trying to get their first win this week opposite the Paddleheads. 0-2 pitch from Croson, a fastball fouled off. More towards the center of the plate. If Mazzone gets on base, we would see Eddie McCabe get a chance. So Noah Barros already getting some help from the offense. 0-2 pitch on the way, a breaking ball that hit high but foul off to the left. This one cruising down towards that grassy knoll down the left field line. It's like a couple little ones got a chance at that one. Good day to bring the kids out to the yard. Sundays at Allegiance Field, Ogren Park. Kids 12 and under get in for free. 0-2 pitch, grounded first base side. That is a foul ball. Pretty close to the line. Gatewood gloved it right in front of first base, but it was deemed a foul ball. So Livingston Morris will retreat back to first base, and Justin Mazzone will get another chance in an 0-2 count with 2 outs. 3 runs on 3 hits in this inning for the Range Riders. Big swing with 2 outs for Morris, who stands at first. The 0-2, Morris will go back to first now. Croson a snap throw over. I have to be a bit careful with Croson on the mound. Left-handed pitcher is tough with that snap throw over. It can be deceptive when he's going to first versus coming to the plate. The 0-2 pitch, ground ball right side. O'Connor handles a tough hop, throws on to Gatewood. That will end the inning. But not before the Range Riders score 3 times, and they set the tone early. 3-0 lead, bottom 1 coming up.
.9 FM on K275BS Missoula. This is Missoula Paddlehead Baseball on 102.9 ESPN Radio.
Back here for the bottom of the first inning here at Allegiance Field, Ogren Park. Range Riders off to a pretty good start, leading 3-0 after the top half of the first. We will see Brandon Reilly, McLean O'Connor, and Lamar Sparks look for a rebuttal in this half inning. Opposite the right-hander Noah Barros, making his 6th start, 8th appearance overall. It's been a starter for the bulk of the year. 5 even ERA in those starts. Appearances overall, I should say. 4-2 record, 36 innings pitched, 33 Ks. Mentioned also he had some good success against the Paddle against Missoula on June 18th, a couple of weeks ago. Brandon Reilly into the box. First pitch, a fastball on the outside from Barros to make the count 0-1. 6 innings for Barros, his first time out. Only 3 earned runs allowed, a season-high 9 Ks as well. The 0-1 to Brandon Reilly. Fastball again towards the outside, called strike 2. Actually a changeup on the outside, makes the count 0-2. Reilly has been very consistent in the 6th game he's played this week. He's got 13 hits on the week. 0-2 pitch is a fastball up high. Average over 400. Action against the Range Riders. Seen his overall average jump up to 326 overall. Mentioned O'Connor to follow. 1-2. From the first base side, here it comes to Reilly. Breaking ball, misses the outside this time. Ball and 2 strikes the count. Taking a look at the defense for the Range Riders. Livingston Morris in left, Mcconnell in center, and Sam Linscott in right. Same outfield as a night ago. Dean Miller at third base with Broussard at short. That's the left side of the infield. Ryan Cash at second base. The 2-2 pitch to Reilly misses up high. 3-ball, 2-strike count. Once again, right side, Ryan Cash at second base, Brody Wofford at first, with Justin Mazzone behind the plate doing the catching for the right-hander Barros. So only change to the defense is the new catcher from a night ago. 3-2 pitch is fouled back by Reilly. Good way for Paddleheads offense to try to get something started after seeing the first 3 runs scored from the Range Riders in the top half. Got Reilly in the box up there battling, so Barros laboring right out of bed. Here's another 3-2. This one bounced to the left of second and under the glove of Broussard, the shortstop. Base hit for Brandon Reilly. It's one of those ground balls. It seemed like it was going towards that second base bag for an eternity. Wasn't sure if Broussard was going to be able to get there, and the ball just does sneak past him at short. So the leadoff man is on, and Brandon Reilly picks up his 14th hit. Now 14 for 36 in this 6-game slate. Pretty impressive as McLean O'Connor steps in. 5 RBIs for O'Connor this week so far. Leadoff man aboard. The first pitch O'Connor takes outside. 1 ball, no strike the count. Now this stretch next 2 batters comes pretty big now with the leadoff man aboard. Thinking about Jason Newman potentially coming to the plate, representing the tying run or even more, with the Paddleheads trailing by 3-0 the score. Range Riders, 5 runs the last 2 days in the first inning. 1-0 was Missoula, scoring most of the runs in the first 4 as O'Connor swings, pops it up. Foul territory behind home plate. Mazzone gives it a look, but this one's about halfway up into the seats, making a catch on a ricochet as a fan with a hat. Doing so, not just making the catch on a ricochet with his hat, taking it off his head, but also with some precious cargo. Kid is holding a baby. I should say the man is holding a baby. He just caught a foul ball. Wow. That's a bold strategy there. I know I wouldn't be doing that. Heck no. I'm not there yet. Don't have any little ones as of right now, but if I did, last thing I think I would try to do is go after a foul ball with the little guy in my hand. Not docking him. I just wouldn't have the confidence to do it. One pitch to O'Connor misses up high. 2-ball, 1-strike count now. As I would fear for the worst, especially then if you're going after a foul ball, you got a kid in your hands, you got the whole place looking at you. What if you do something with the kid? Then everybody's going to start to ridicule you. You're going to get booed. Who knows what happens? It would just end all bad for Jeff Safford. 2-1 the count to O'Connor. Pitch from Barros. Breaking ball misses up high. 3-ball, 1-strike count to O'Connor. So Barros scuffling out the gate similar to Croson in the first inning. First pitch of the ball game saw Ben Mcconnell go deep off Croson. First 3 batters then reached. In that frame, a base hit and a walk. O'Connor in a 3-1 count, nobody out. Reilly on at first base. We'll see if he takes off. Barros, the pitch, runner doesn't go, and it's a fastball way up high for ball 4. That brings the tying run to the plate already with Lamar Sparks jumping in. Sparks has got a home run this week. He went deep in one of the games at Flathead Field in this home-and-home set. Mazzone's going to go to the mound to talk with Barros. Sparks, 6 hits, 20 at-bats. He's had one game where he was off. It was game 1 this week. Got 1 pinch hit at-bat. Saw Sparks and Greenwald get days off the last 2 days, or at least most of the day off. Paddleheads' whole team will have a day off tomorrow. Hallelujah. Not saying that just because it's Sunday either. It's been a long stretch of action. First pitch to Lamar Sparks. This one a soft line drive right field. This one's going to get down. They're going to wave in Reilly. The throw in from Linscott to the plate is in time. They got him. So Sam Linscott guns down Brandon Reilly at the plate for the first out of the inning. So give Linscott an outfield assist, keeping a run off the board. Paddleheads took a gamble, sending Reilly on that little bloop to right field, and they got burned. So that's a base hit for Sparks and a 9-2 at the plate. That will bring now Jason Newman to the plate. Runners on at the corners. O'Connor at third now with Sparks at first. Newman in the box representing the tying run at the plate. What is still a 3-0 lead for the Range Riders thanks to Sam Linscott in right field. Seen him make some acrobatic catches in this 6-game set. Now we see him gunning down a runner at the plate on a nice throw from right field. That'll be the last time they test that guy, that's for sure. Seen him test Ben Mcconnell a few times. Did so late last night on that fly ball into shallow left field that was hit off the bat of Cam Willman with a runner at third. Pitch to Newman is up high with a fastball to make the count 1-0. Was with Nick Cece on at third last night. Came in to score the lead run on a sac fly from Willman. Gave Missoula a 5-4 lead. They would hang on to it in the bottom of the ninth. But still 3-0 Range Riders after that play. Barros gets a break to pick up an out in that spot also. 1-0 pitch to Newman. This one way outside to make the count 2 balls and no strikes. And the fastball command here in the first inning just has not been there. Notice that also with O'Connor in the box when he walked. Barros tried to throw fastballs to him. They weren't even close. First 2 in this AB to Newman, same deal. 2-0. See if he can find the zone. The pitch to Newman. Swing and a miss at a fastball. Top part of the zone. 2 ball, 1 strike count. You have got some guts to throw a fastball up, especially down in the count to this guy. Barros may have just gotten away with one. 2-1. Runners on at the corners. Barros will check on the runner at first. It's Sparks. Sparks does have good speed. He's got 10 steals on the year. Second on the team behind Keaton Greenwald, who has 13. 2-1 with Gatewood on deck. Barros, look again at Mazzone. The pitch, swing and a miss, and another fastball up. More on the inside part of the plate there. Count now evened up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Surely a strikeout situation with runners on at the corners, less than 2 outs. Tough hitter in the box. Newman, league leader in home runs by a wide margin. He's got 16. 2-2 with 1 out. Barros sat at the belt. Long pause. Sparks takes off. The 2-2 is fouled off to the right. So Sparks will go back to first. Count remains even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. See if Gatewood is given a good RBI chance. Waiting on deck. He's been a great RBI contributor all week. He's been knocking balls all over the yard with extra base hits, doubles and home runs both. 2-2 with 1 out to Jason Newman. The pitch from Barros. Swing and a ground ball foul. Over towards the dugout, past Nick Merkel. Went right over the top of Nick Merkel's head in the dugout. 6 solid innings for the right-hander last night. What else is new? Didn't keep his winning ways going, though. Was 5-0 in his first 5 starts. The no decision last night. 6 innings, 3 runs, 7 Ks. 2-2 with 1 out to Jason Newman. Sparks at first, doesn't go this time as the 2-2 is grounded through the left side of the infield. Base hit for Newman. Battle away, gets himself an RBI. And the Paddleheads are on the board. Score now 3-1. RBI number 50 for Jason Newman there on that single through the left side of the infield. This will set up Nick Gatewood with a chance with a couple of runners on in scoring position, tying run at first with Sparks at second base in what is now a 2-run contest. Mentioned Gatewood's been very productive. He has 7 RBIs. First 5 games opposite these Range Riders. 2 home runs, 2 doubles, 8 for 23. Average at .341 overall for Gatewood. 2 runners on. Barrows looking at second. The first pitch, Gatewood swings and hits a fly ball into relatively shallow left center. Drifting over is Mcconnell. He makes the catch. Sparks is going to try to tag up. Here comes the throw. It's late. Miller gets to it. It was also to the left of that third base bag. Moving up to second as well on the play is Newman. So that's a fly ball F8 into left center field. Does move the runners up to second and third. That sets it up for Keaton Greenwald, the number 6 batter in the order. So Greenwald came into the action about 2/3 of the way through last night, going in for Jared Akins, a pinch hit spot in the 6th. Ended up 1 for 2 with a 3-bagger. Chance here to potentially tie the game with 2 runners in scoring position. Pitch from Barrows is a swing and a pop-up. First base side, drifting towards the line is Wofford, going back, and he makes the play in shallow right field for out number 3. So Missoula gets 1 run on the board in the first inning, but leave 2 runners stranded at second and third, and they trail by 2, headed to the top of the second inning. 3-1 tally on 102.9 ESPN.
Rocky Mountain Truck and Trailer Equipment is a local, family-owned business and proud sponsor of Missoula PaddleHeads baseball. Rocky Mountain Truck and Trailer carries a wide variety of truck and trailer accessories, gooseneck and dump equipment. Anytime you want to maximize your flatbed, have hauling needs, require specialized fabrication, or need trailer repair, get the job done right. For professional advice, go to the experts at Rocky Mountain Truck and Trailer Equipment, 5680 Expressway in Missoula, or check out their inventory at www.rmtte.com.
At Western Cider, it's all about great cider, good times, and community. As the official cider of the Paddleheads, Western Cider wants to get you to the game. Stop by Western Cider on a home game day, and you could win a free pair of tickets. Bring your Paddleheads enthusiasm to Western Cider on game day. Order a cider and be the first one to tell the bartender, "Go Paddleheads!" And a pair of tickets to that day's game are all yours. Western Cider, 501 North California Street. Open 4 to 8 Monday through Thursday and noon to 8 Friday through Saturday.
Coulter's got beef.
You can ask me any and everything about what we talk about on the show. Don't ask me about these recruits. Here's the answer to your question. Which recruits are the ones that are the best? Which recruits are the ones that are going to make it for both the Cats and the Grizz in this signing class? Here's your answer. The ones that stick it out. If you stick it out in Bobby Houck or Brent Deegan's programs and you navigate it and you make it to the end, there's a chance you're going to be pretty good. And if you don't, there's not. That's it.
Nuanez Now, every weekday at 4 p.m. on ESPN Radio Missoula.
Back to live local play-by-play on 102.9 ESPN Missoula.
Second inning coming up here now at Allegiance Field, Ogren Park. Both teams on the scoreboard in the first inning. Range Riders scoring 3 times, Missoula the 1 run. So a 3-1 contest now as we begin the second. Crows settle in. Eddie McCabe will start off the frame. The 8-9-1 hitters due up this inning. First pitch, McCabe takes a curveball that misses down low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count to Eddie McCabe. 2 hits on Friday. The pitch on the way is down below the knees. 2 ball, no strike count now. Fastball missing there. Quiet 0 for 3 last night. McCabe has been pretty quiet through first 5 games. 2 for 16. 2-0 pitch. This one misses low again to McCabe. So Croson, right out of bed, falling behind 3-0. He walked second batter he faced in the first. 3-0. Croson coming home, not even close. Ball 4. That's a 4-pitch walk. None of those pitches were anywhere near the strike zone. As Brandt Broussard will now step in. Number 9 hitter. So after this, the lineup will flip back up to the top. First 3 batters of the first inning reached against Austin Croson. Not a great start to this inning either, with the 4-pitch walk. Starting pitching through this week has been very consistent. Croson, part of that. But always tough to face a team twice in such close succession. Broussard bluffed a bunt, took a strike on the inside part of the plate. Fastball, bottom part of the zone. 88 miles an hour. Wow, a lot of downward bite on that pitch. 23 inches of induced vertical break. Holy cow. Almost 2 feet. 0-1 pitch. Broussard squares to bunt again. This time bunts it foul. So Broussard up there trying to sack the runner up to second base. Eddie McCabe there at first. Mission not accomplished for Broussard, and he's now down 0-2. You'll probably see him try to swing the bat now. It's an interesting idea, too, because McCabe doesn't run all that well at first. So it would take a really good bunt from Broussard to get him over. Nothing in 2 the count to Broussard. So you would have to think he's swinging the bat now. If he were to try to bunt and bunt it foul, he would be out. Broussard, the pitch to him, he does swing it. It's a little flare into very shallow left center. This is going to be caught by Willman. Right near his normal spot at shortstop. Got off the end of the bat to Broussard. That's an unproductive at-bat. Broussard cannot be happy about that effort. 2 failed attempts at a sac bunt, then a pop-up. Barely got into the outfield grass. Ben Mcconnell now into the box. Didn't take him long to get off to a good start in this one. First pitch he sees here is off the plate, 1-0. First pitch he saw from Austin Croson, a fly ball into right center. Just kept on carrying and took it out of here. Ball traveled over 400 feet. McConnell's second home run of the year. 1-0 pitch. This one, a ball hit right towards O'Connor, and it gets by him into right center. They're going to send McCabe towards third. The throw coming towards there is way up the line. That allows McConnell to move up to second base. Ball hit pretty hard towards O'Connor at second. Just could not quite handle that ball at second base. If he did be able to get to it, probably would have seen that be a 4-6-3 double play to end it. Instead, now you got runners on at second and third, and only 1 out. Another chance for the Range Riders to get on the board. They already lead 3-1. They're going to score that a hit also for McConnell. So now 2 for 2 is Ben McConnell with Ryan Cash stepping in. First pitch to Cash on the way. Swing and a foul. Fastball, bottom portion of the zone, 0-1. Cash reached on a free pass in the first inning. A 4-pitch walk. Batting here looking to extend the Range Riders' lead. It stands at 2 now. If they were to do so, it would be the largest lead that the Range Riders have had all week. A 1 pitch. This one, a swing and a slow rolling ground ball foul. Nothing in 2 the count. Sam Linscott to follow here in the top of the second inning. Paddleheads so far have seen pretty good success in these matinee affairs. Touched on how last year we almost never saw these situations take place. The 0-2 pitch is fouled off. Missoula playing in only 1 true day game a year ago. This being the 3rd time they played a day game here in this ballpark. So far 2 wins here at home during day games. It's Nick Hogan, the manager for Range Riders, now having a word with the umpires. I'm not sure what this is about. As Ryan Cash steps out, now both the umpires are going to have a conversation on the field. I have no idea what this is about. After the quick conversation, they'll go right back to their spots. Your guess is as good as mine as to what the Range Riders wanted the umpires to talk about. Either way, we'll continue with the action now with runners on at second and third. 1 out, 0-2 count to Ryan Cash. Croson set up on the third base side of the rubber. He is ready now. Sets at the belt. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball hit high and foul off to the right. Drifting towards the Blackfoot party deck. No ball, 2 strikes. Remains the count to Cash. Infield not playing in this spot for Missoula, so they would, in theory, give up a run to get an out in this situation, with the Range Riders leading by a pair. 0-2 remains the count. Here's another one. Breaking ball laced towards the shortstop, Willman, and they've got the runner at second. Out. Came off the bag at second base, did Eddie McCabe, and that will end the frame. Or I beg your pardon, that was Mcconnell coming off that second base bag. And the Paddleheads turn a double play to get out of this inning. So score that an L6, then a 4 fielder's choice, and Missoula escapes that inning unscathed. We'll head to the bottom of the second, 3-1 lead for Glacier.
As the summer heats up, wildfires near and far send smoke.
We now return to Paddlehead Play-by-Play on ESPN Radio.
Back into the bottom half of the second. Austin Croson escapes a jam in that last inning as Cam Thompson steps in, swings at the first pitch he sees from Barros. So Thompson in the box now, Perez next, and then Willman, bottom third of the Paddlehead order. 0-1 pitch to Cam Thompson. Fastball is off the plate. Evens up the count at a ball and a strike. Thompson, a great start to this slate opposite the Range Riders. 4 multi-hit games. Was quiet last night, though. Went 0 for 3. 1-1 pitch to Thompson. A bouncing ball right side. Cash coming towards first. He has it. Flips underhand to Wofford. That's out number 1. So Thompson, leadoff man, kept off the bases. Henderson Perez will now jump in. Saw Perez in 2 of the 3 games over at the Flathead behind the plate. First pitch to Perez, it's a fastball in on the hands for ball 1. Perez 2 starts behind the plate. Seen CC the last 3 games. Perez gets a start here on this Sunday afternoon. The 1-0 pitch, fastball towards the outside, called strike 1. Even count now, a ball and 1 strike. 3-1 advantage for the Range Riders over the Paddleheads with Willman in the on-deck circle. Perez waits on the 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. It's a swing and a foul off to the right. 1-2 now, the count. Perez in those 2 games went 1 for 6. 1 for 3 one of the nights, 0 for 3 the other. 242 average overall for Perez. 7 driven in, a home run, a couple of doubles. 1-2 pitch, this one up high. Evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 3 hits for both teams. Range Riders seeing their second home run ball hit in this series in the first. Ben Mcconnell, a good start. He's got 2 hits already. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ball hit pretty well. Right center field. Linscott going back. He's looking up. This ball's off the top of the wall. Perez hustling. He's going for 3. There goes Perez. Looking for a 3-bagger. He's got it. With a feet-first slide. Henderson Perez. A triple with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. I thought that ball would clear the wall in right center. Hit the very top of the wall. Right near the Sushi Hana sign. And that one lit this ballpark up. First 3-bagger of the year for Henderson Perez. Anytime you see a catcher on the bases, you think, oh, here we go. Rumble, baby, go. Perez is able to make it. Got some style points as well with that slide. As Willman steps in with a man at third, pitch from Barros. Fastball grounded sharply, foul. Look out. Over the top of the Paddlehead dugout, just barely. Initially thought off the bat that that one would sneak right in to the dugout. See guys flying, seeing paddles and hats go everywhere, but it did not. Jeff Lyle back in his normal spot at third base coach's box as well. Early bar for him last night. 0-1 pitch, swinging a foul off to the right. Both him and manager Michael Schlack were sent to the showers early a night ago, being ejected. Nick Hogan on the other side for the Range Riders, he also got tossed. Everybody had beef. 0-2 with 1 out. Jeff Lyle also mixing up his look today. Different shoes he's got. The 0-2 pitch with 1 out is up high. 1-2 now to Cameron Willman with a man on at third, 1 out. Missoula looking to inch a bit closer, trailing by 2. Saw the Range Riders score 3 in the top of the first. It's a triple by Perez to set it up. 1-2 to Willman. Barros delivers. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Going after a pitch out of the zone there was Willman. He will be ticked off at that effort. That's a big second out for Barros. Fastball was not even close, up above the belt. Should have obviously been one that Willman let go by. Couldn't stay off it, though. That will bring Brandon Reilly into the box. He'll take a base hit, most likely, to bring Perez home from third base, try to cut the Range Riders' advantage down to just 1 here in the second. Reilly hit a ground ball single up the middle in his last at-bat to lead off the bottom of the first. Pitch from Barros, fastball missing the outside. 1 ball, no strikes. And at times, Barros has struggled to jump ahead with that fastball. Seems to have missed up high quite a bit. 1-0 pitch to Reilly, swing and a miss, change-up. That ball was right out over the plate, but Reilly was just fooled by the speed. Evens the count at 1. I mean, that thing was dead center of the strike zone. Reilly just out in front. Got a good pitch to hit. 1-1. Barros, here he comes. This one fouled off to the left. Fastball again, right down the pipe. Changeup, previous pitch came in at around 80 miles an hour. Fastball from Barros was at 89. With some downward bite to it, but again, right out over the plate. 3-1 score, bottom 2, runner at third is Perez. Reilly trying to come up big in a 2-strike count, the 1-2. Swinging a ball hit down the left field line with some carry. Morris going towards the wall in the corner. He makes the catch on the move. In foul territory for out number 3. Nice catch from Livingston. Morris was a long run for him, but he was able to track that ball down for out number 3. It was a 1-out triple from Perez, but no runs for Missoula. They strand runners in scoring position the last 2 innings. Score now 3-1. Glacier still with the lead, headed to the 3rd.
Missoula Bone & Joint offers an orthopedic walk-in clinic for those unexpected injuries. No referral and no appointment is needed for broken bones and all musculoskeletal injuries, neck to toe. Skip the ER to save time and money and receive quality orthopedic care when you need it, with x-ray, casting, and bracing available at your visit. We are open for walk-ins weekdays, evenings, and Saturdays. Missoula Bone & Joint on Mullen Road. Quality care from people who care.
Satisfaction is guaranteed when you choose Missoula Realty. Locally owned and operated, the team at Missoula Realty has over 100 years of combined experience. As the old saying goes, it takes a village. And in this real estate market, it takes a team. See the difference a team can make. Call Missoula Realty today. Missoula Realty has a solution for every single client, from the experienced investor to the first-time homebuyer. But hey, don't take our word for it. Read unfiltered testimonials and reviews from our past clients online at ratedagent.com. Missoula Realty, 406-549-0094. Hey there, this is producer Andrew at Nuanez Now, here to tell you all about the new ESPN Montana app. Your new home for watching all live and archived episodes of Nuanez Now, as well as other exclusive content coming soon. You can download the ESPN Montana app now on all iPhone and Android devices. And remember, you can still watch every minute of Nuanez Now on SWX Montana, or tune in live at 1029ESPN.com. Nuanez Now, 4 to 6 p.m. every weekday on ESPN Missoula, SWX Montana, and the new ESPN Montana app.
Now back to Paddlehead Baseball on 102.9 ESPN Radio Missoula.
Range Riders have got the early lead, led for a large portion of the action in the early going yesterday as well. 3-1 tally as we enter the top of the 3rd inning on a beautiful Sunday afternoon here in Missoula. Glad to have everyone with us. Jeff Safford bringing you along for the ride. We will see Sam Linscott lead things off, Brody Wofford, and then Dean Miller coming up. So the 3-4-5 hitters on the way for the Glacier Range Riders. Take a look at some other scores around the Pioneer League while we wait for Linscott to step into the box. More day game action going on over at Dealer Park. They had an hour jump on us. They're in the 6th inning over in Billings. Boise has won the last 2 games. Won via a knockout last night. Pretty wild game over at Dealer Park. Boise had a 5-run lead going into the 9th inning. Last night, Billings scores 5 runs in the bottom of the 9th to tie it. First pitch to Sam Linscott is down low. 1-0 now the count. So the Mustangs tie the game with this wild rally in the 9th inning, only to see Boise win in a knockout in the 2nd round. Action this afternoon, Billings leads by 2, 4-2 lead over Boise. 1-0 pitch, line drive, base hit off the bat of Sam Linscott. Got a breaking ball once again, did Linscott. He hammered it. Same as his first at-bat. He's seen that curveball well. Bottom part of the zone, location-wise, not a bad pitch from Croson. Bottom corner in the zone. But Linscott's in 2 at-bats gotten hooks, and he's hammered it. So we'll have to cook up something different his next time around, Will Croson. Here's Brody Wofford. Runner takes off. Throw down by Perez towards second is high and safe at second base is Linscott. Better throw, may have had a chance to get him there. Willman had to go way up high to get to it. Linscott's got a stolen base, and right out of the chute, the Range Riders have a man in scoring position. So for Linscott, now at second, that's his, not a guy you think of for stealing bases, only his 4th steal of the year. Range Riders are pretty active on the bases. Ben Mcconnell with over 20. 1-0 pitch is a sky-high pop-up into shallow left center, playable for Willman for out number 1. So Wofford retired. Unproductive out with a man on at second for the first out of the top of the third. Dean Miller will now jump in. Wofford, the team leader in RBIs. Miller second on the team. This week, Miller's been the top RBI man for the Range Riders. Coming into the ball game today, Miller 5 RBIs, at the sac fly earlier, so he's got 6. This week, now 29 rather, almost 30 ribbies. First pitch to Miller is just off the plate. 1 ball, no strike count. And touched on Billings leading 4-2. They are still mathematically alive in the North, but just barely coming down the stretch. Not much of a chance for them. 1-0 pitch. So their magic number is at, or Missoula's, I should say, their magic number is at 1 over Billings. So all it would take the next 7 games is a Missoula win or a Mustangs loss. Either one, and they're eliminated. The Idaho Falls Chuckers are already done in the first half. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Out in front of a breaking ball. That time was Miller. So the count is 2-1. So the only teams still mathematically alive are Great Falls and Billings. Missoula 6 games clear of the second place Great Falls Voyagers. 2-1 with 1 out. Pitch on the way to Miller. This one hit pretty hard. Right field, drifting back as Sparks reaches up against the wall and makes the play for out number 2. That ball was roasted off the bat of Miller, carrying out to the wall, but Sparks was able to make the catch, backpedaling for out number 2. Runner does move up to third base on the play, so Lynn Scott is now on at third with 2 away, as Livingston Morris will get another RBI chance with a man on at third and 2 outs. Came through in this spot in the first inning, putting the 3rd run on the board for the Range Riders in the frame. They lead 3-1 here. Pitch to Morris, breaking ball down low for ball 1. It was just a little flare into right field for Morris his last time in the box, but bloop or not, base hit and RBI. Morris's 16th RBI of the season. 4 hits for both clubs. 1-0 pitch from Croson. Down low again. 2 pitches, 2 breaking balls, well below the knees, and Morris let both go by. Touchdown through this week that Morris, a very free swinger, but even for him, those 2 easy to lay off of, and he's in the driver's seat in this at-bat. The 2-0 pitch, fastball, just barely tipped foul. 2 ball, 1 strike count now to Morris. So the Range Riders try to at least get themselves feeling better about themselves, rolling on back to Flathead after the game. Hosting the Mustangs, coming home after this. 2-1 pitch, swing and a foul. Ball going to the backstop, just barely tipped. Good breaking ball right on the inside corner. At the knees, 2-2 now, the count to Morris. That's the spot that Croson was looking to hit. Those first 2 curveballs to start this at-bat did so there to get the count at 2-2. Target away now from Perez. The pitch. This one, a foul tip into the glove of Perez for strike 3. That ends the inning. Heck of a pitch there from Croson. A changeup down and away. They strand a runner at third to the Range Riders. Bottom 3 coming up. 3-run lead for 3-1 lead for Glacier. Yeah. Good part of the order for the Missoula Paddleheads coming up, trying to get their offense rolling, trailing by a couple. 3-1 is the tally. McLean O'Connor will start things off. Missoula has no games with runners in scoring position, but didn't get anything home. Noah Barros back to work. First pitch to McLean O'Connor is down low and inside with a breaking ball. 1-0. O'Connor, Lamar Sparks, and then the big fella, Jason Newman. Sure, the Paddleheads would like to get at least one runner on in front of Newman, as the 1-0 to O'Connor is a called strike. Fastball right at the bottom part of the zone. Good amount of sink on that heater from Barros, so the count is now evened at 1. All 3 runs for the Range Riders coming in that first inning. Croson able to strand runners on in scoring position himself the last 2 frames. Runner at third in the last half, and runners at second and third in the second inning. 2-1 now the count to McLean O'Connor. Reached on a walk in the first inning. 2-1 fouled off. Fastball towards the middle of the zone evens up the count at 2. Although pitch was a fastball, looked like O'Connor was a bit out in front. Not something you see too often. Count now even with Sparks to follow. Barros not waiting around too much. He is coming home with the 2-2 pitch. This one grounded right at the plate. Mentioned me and Barros have connections to Northern California. Barros pitching his collegiate ball at Holy Names University, the Pac West Conference. Me, myself, I was around with Pac West Athletics, me being a Dominican alum, Dominican University, back in San Rafael. 2-2 pitch. This one is swinging a pop-up. Behind home plate, Mazzone loses the mask, looking for it behind the plate, makes the catch, in foul ground for the first out. So Mazzone is able to make the catch in foul territory to record out number 1. O'Connor now 0 for 1 at the plate, as Lamar Sparks comes into the box with 1 out and the base is empty. Dominican does not have collegiate baseball, so didn't have a chance to potentially see Barros at the college level. Do have a softball team, does Dominican. Swinging a line drive in the first pitch. Sparks, a base hit to left field in front of Morris. Second hit this afternoon for Lamar Sparks. Using the whole field in his first 2 at-bats. Was a single to right field in the first. That, a base hit to left. As Jason Newman will step in. Paddleheads do get what they're looking for. Newman coming to the plate, representing the tying run. Team trailing by 2, 3-1 score. Newman already 1 RBI, a base hit to left field to drive in the Paddleheads' 1 run in the first inning. 3-1 score here with Sparks on at first. Pitch on the way is called strike on the outside. Fastball right on the corner makes the count 0-1. Saw Sparks take off at one point last time he was aboard. Wouldn't be a bit surprised to see him go. And Barros, thinking the same thing, fires over there to check up on him. Oh, and 1 the count with 1 out. Mentioned Pac West, that's Division II NCAA baseball, where Barros played in at Holy Names. Holy Names, mentioned in the Bay Area, is right in Oakland. 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a lot more college activity out there than than a lot of people know about. That area, Oakland. You got Berkeley there as well. That's where UC Berkeley, Cal Golden Bears, that's where they are. The 1-1 pitch on the way, swinging a ground ball through the right side. Base hit for Newman. Sparks is on the move. Throw from Linscott in right field to third is not in time. Sparks aggressively takes third base. Both Newman and Sparks, interestingly, singling to 2 different parts of the field in both of their at-bats so far. 4 singles for the 2 of them in their first 2 at-bats combined. That will send Nick Gatewood to the plate, representing the lead run. with a tying run on at first. Sparks on at third, only one out here in the bottom of the third inning. Nick Gatewood into the box. He hit a fly ball into left center as last time. If he were to do something like that, that would probably get a run in here with Sparks on at third. First pitch to Gatewood. He swings and pops it up. Foul. Oh, brother. He just got a fastball out over the plate. Right out over the plate. Belt high, right there on a tee. Barros got away with one big time there, especially with it being the first pitch of the at-bat. Gatewood sitting right out of bed thinking about a fastball and just missed it. 0-1. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball, slowly hit. Broussard will flip to second to get one, and that's all they'll get. Sparks coming in to score easily from third base on the play, and it's now a one-run game. Very slowly hit ground ball. Results in a fielder's choice, 6-4. That is RBI number 40 on the season for Gatewood. That will bring Keaton Greenwalt into the box. With 2 outs and still 1 runner on the bases, it's Gatewood at first base. First pitch to Greenwalt, a fastball up above the belt. 1 ball, no strike count. 6 hits for the Missoula Paddleheads now, 4 on the other side for the Range Riders, who have led since the first, but Missoula chipping away. Lead now down to just 1. Barros, a deep breath. Greenwalt waits. The pitch is way outside. Mazzone having to get to that one. Kind of lunging to the right. Pitch was away from the target as well. Looked to me like Mazzone was set up inside. The pitch was out. 2 ball, no strike count now to Greenwalt, who had a pop-up down the right field line that was tracked down by Wofford, the first baseman. The 2-0 pitch, Greenwalt takes a fastball that misses in tight for ball 3. 3 ball, no strike count to Keaton Greenwalt. Greenwalt were to get aboard, we would see Cam Thompson jump into the box. 3-0 to Greenwalt. See how aggressive they are with Gatewood on the bases. If it goes into a 3-1 count, I would imagine he'll be on the move. The 3-0 pitch, Greenwalt taking all the way, takes a fastball down bottom part of the zone, 3-1. Mentioned the second place Great Falls Voyagers, making sure Missoula wouldn't be able to clinch today with the win last night. They'll get going in about 45 minutes in action down the road on I-15 in Idaho Falls. 3-1 pitch, Greenwald out in front, swings and misses. It's a little bit overeager, that fastball. Fastball up. That's the second time we've seen that in this inning. Batter out in front of a fastball. Saw it happen with McLean O'Connor in the box earlier in this inning. 3-2 now the count. Gatewood would surely be on the move. There he goes as Greenwald hits a base hit to right field. Gatewood will stop at second base despite taking off on the play. Not a chance to advance. Sharply hit ground ball through the right side. Didn't want to test Linscott. That puts runners on at first and second. 3 base hits in this inning as well. That's just a good piece of hitting from Greenwalt in a 2-strike count, knowing that he would have a big gap in the right side of the infield. Attack that spot, hit him where they ain't, get himself a hit. Cam Thompson will now get a chance to tie the game with a runner on at second base. Nice chill Sunday afternoon. Temperatures in the low 80s with that nice breeze. Greenwald's also the beer batter today. Seems like a good afternoon for some suds. Why not? And it's a Sunday also. So what the heck? Pitching visit, or mound visit, should say, taking place. Mike Spears, the pitching coach, was out there. But quickly, Going back into the dugout is Spears, as Cam Thompson will now step into the box. Thompson has been pretty productive in terms of RBIs. He's got 6 of them in this slate against the Range Riders. Overall, Thompson with 30 driven in. Chance here to tie the game or maybe do even more in a 3-2 ball game in the bottom of the third with 2 runners on at first and second. Thompson waiting on the first pitch. Barros, a long pause. The first pitch coming. This one a fly ball foul. Left side 0-1. One of those foul balls, sometimes you'll see that. It'll play tricks on you. It looks like it's going out into the field, when really it's coming right back at you. That was the case there. 0-1. Missoula tacking a run on in this inning. Thankston at Gatewood, an RBI ground out. 1 run advantage for the Range Riders at this point. Thompson looking to change that. The 0-1 pitch. This one misses down low. Mazzone lost it for a second, but not long enough to allow anybody to try to move up. Thompson bounced out to Cash, the second baseman, his last time in the box. 0 for 1 so far. Count evened up at 1 with 2 gone in the third. Barros leaning in, getting the sign from Mazzone. Maybe some bullpen activity will get started soon. Some guys moving around out there. 1-1 pitch, fastball, all is up high. 2-1 the count. Barros thought that was on the inside corner, and I think he's got a point. Sure looked like it caught the inside from up here. Thompson catches a break. Big difference, obviously, between 1-2 and 2-1. 2 away in the inning, 2 runners on base. Good speed at first, average speed at second. Thompson waits. The 2-1 pitch from Barros about to be on the way. Here it comes. Swinging a ground ball to the right of second. Diving stop by Cash. Comes up throwing to first, and they get the out. Ryan Cash, a great play at second base, keeping a run off the board on that diving stop to the right of second. Missoula does add 1 run in this frame. Score is now 3-2 in favor of the Range Riders, headed to the top of the fourth.
I am Jeff Laporte, an orthopedic surgeon and the medical director of the Missoula Bone and Joint Surgery Center. I am here to welcome you to our new state-of-the-art facility in Missoula, Montana. Since we opened, the feedback from our patients has been very positive. Our goal was to build a facility that helps us provide the best surgical services by increasing access to patient care and also providing high-quality orthopedic surgical services. In addition to the usual outpatient procedures we have done for years, we can also offer joint replacement surgery and spine surgery with the option of an overnight stay. Research shows that patients' outcomes are better if they return home soon after surgery. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons, anesthesiologists, and support personnel are committed to providing the highest quality of care at our new state-of-the-art facility at Missoula Bone and Joint Surgery Center.
Missoula Bone and Joint. Quality care from people who care.
This is Missoula Paddlehead Baseball on 102.9 ESPN Radio.
Top of the fourth, just about ready to get started here at Allegiance Field, Ogren Park. Final game of this brief 3-game homestand. Paddleheads will be on the road all next week, up on the High Line in the Electric City, Great Falls. 6-game series. Next time Missoula is home, that third week of July, a fun week at the ballpark. Justin Mazzone leads off the inning, and he takes down low from Croson, 1-0. We'll see for the first time a Southern Division ball club in Missoula, as the Ogden Raptors, third week of July, will visit for a 6-game series. Southern Division leading Raptors. 1-0 pitch, fastball, catches the outside. Fastball, count now even at 1-1 to Mazzone. Mazzone, McCabe, and Broussard, 7, 8, 9 in this inning for the Range Riders. 1-1 pitch to Mazzone, fastball, this one up high. 2-ball, 1-strike count. Mazzone bounced out to McLean O'Connor to end the first inning in his last at-bat. In the box here, leading off the fourth. 1-1 in a 1-run game. Pitch from Croson, this one hit high, foul territory, left side. Thompson over by the grassy knolls, going to run out of room. It is now strike 2 on Mazzone. Thought initially the way Thompson was reacting that he had a chance at that one. Got to the railing and looked straight up. Was thinking, is that ball going right down towards him? No, it was just barely into the crowd. 1-2 to Mazzone. The pitch from Croson. Breaking ball, bounced foul on the first base side. 7 hits for Missoula for the first 3 innings. 4 on the other side for the Range Riders. 3 of the 4 hits coming in the first. A ball and 2 strikes to Mazzone. Lefty sets at the belt. The 1-2 on the way. Fastball skipped into home plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Actually, a changeup from Croson. Count now even to Mazzone. Range Riders trying to end this run of victories for the Missoula Paddleheads. Croson looking to get the leadoff man in this inning. 2-2 pitch, breaking ball just off the plate for ball 3. Mazzone walking towards first. Apparently that was ball 4. I thought that was ball 3. But Mazzone's got himself a free pass. So pardon me for mixing up the pitch count there. That was ball 4 to Mazzone. That is the 3rd walk issued by Croson. Leadoff walk. McCabe now into the box. He squares to bunt very early. Lets the first pitch go by. Perez fires to first, keeping an eye on Mazzone. And that was a low throw from Perez. Gatewood, the first baseman, just bailed him out, being able to make a pick at first on a low throw. Lucky that that one didn't go rolling up the first base line. McCabe again squares to bunt. 1-0 pitch will not come as Croson fires over. So once again, in the bottom part of the order, the Range Riders trying to play small ball. We saw this back in the 2nd inning as well with Broussard's spot up, trying to lay down a bunt, trying to get a runner in scoring position. McCabe bunts it on the first base side, a good bunt. Gatewood flips it to first base with O'Connor covering for out number 1. So there's not a put out you see too often, the old 3-4 at first base for out number 1. And McCabe gets the job done in that spot, a sacrifice bunt. That will bring Brandt Broussard into the box. Broussard didn't successfully lay down a bunt. Tried to twice. Let one pitch go by for a strike when he pulled the ball back. And then bunted one foul. Next pitch, he hit a pop-up into shallow left center. It's tracked down by Willman. So Broussard will look for more success here with now a runner on in scoring position and 1 out. Runner is Mazzone, the catcher. First pitch, Broussard takes a fastball on the corner for strike 1. Good spot there from Croson, right on the inside part of the plate. 3-2 ball game here in the top of the fourth. The Range Riders lead, trying to get on the board for the first time since back in the first inning. 0-1 the count to Brandt Broussard. Croson comes home. Fastball again. Strike on the inside corner. Same spot, right in on the corner. 90 miles an hour from Croson also. That's the highest I've seen him on the gun today. 0-2 with one out. Croson, see what he draws up here. Peeks at second quickly. The 0-2, swinging a soft line drive right to Willman. Flips back to second base. Mazzone is cut off the bag. A double play. Base running blunder in that spot. A soft liner off the bat. Mazzone shouldn't have been going anywhere. Instead gets doubled off, and Croson gets out of another jam with the runner on in scoring position. Bottom four coming up. Still just a one-run game, 3-2. Range Riders out in front on 102.9 ESPN.
And 102.9 FM on K275BS Missoula.
What's up? This is Sammy B, the MC for your Missoula PaddleHeads. Thanks for listening to PaddleHeads Baseball on ESPN Missoula 102.9 FM.
The 8-hitter Henderson Perez gets the bottom of the fourth started against Noah Barros. Of this inning, the Perez is down low as we return here on a Sunday afternoon. Garden City, Missoula, Montana, Legions Field, Ogren Park. One-run game, 3-2. It's once again a pretty tight ball game to this point. Was tight yesterday as well. 1-0 pitch to Perez. This one skied foul off to the right. Henderson Perez hit the ball very hard in his last at-bat. A triple into right center field. Hit off the very top of the wall in right center. Was stranded in the inning, though. 1-1. Barros coming to the plate. Fastball up high. 2-1 now. Mentioned it earlier. It seems like when Barros has missed with that fastball, the majority of the time it's been up high. Breeze still a factor, kind of coming across the diamond. 2-1 pitch. Perez takes up and in. Blowing out towards right. So kind of coming more out of the west. Partially cloudy afternoon. Seen the sun kind of disappear a few times. 3-1 pitch. Perez hits one left side through the left side. Broussard couldn't get there. That ground ball was hit slowly through the left side, but with Broussard shaded towards the second base bag, ball was able to get through the infield. So that's hit number 2 for Perez. He's got 2 legs of the cycle. As Cam Willman steps in, may have been able to hear it. It is Kids Day at the Yard, so they got a little guy announcing the batters in this half inning. That's always fun when they get the little kid on the mic. Come on, you got to love it. Willman, with Perez on at first, takes the first pitch he sees down low, apparently. Fastball, good pitch from Barros. Good amount of downward bite. Trackman had it right on the bottom of the zone, just didn't get the call he was looking for. Executed the pitch perfectly. Nothing to show for it. 1-0 pitch to Willman, swinging a sharply hit ground ball right past Jeff Lyle. So now the count evened up at a ball and a strike. Going in on the inside part with that fastball there did Barros. Willman jumped on it, just was a bit out in front. Give credit to Croson, settled down after things did not go his way in the first inning. 3 scoreless frames after that. 1-1. Saw the base running blunder in the last inning also by Mazzone. That is just not what you want to do. Slowly hit, ground ball. Miller coming in, boots it at third, and doesn't have a play. Dean Miller couldn't make a throw over, maybe felt the pressure with the speedy Willman hustling up the line. That will be the second error on the Range Riders today. And that's a big one. Instead of getting a chance to get at least one runner out in that spot, now you got nobody out and runners on at first and second. So that will be an E5 charged to Wofford with runners on now at first and second. With the top of the order coming up. Lead run at first, the tying run at second, 3-2 game in the bottom of the fourth. Brandon Reilly in the box. First pitch to Reilly on the way. It's way up high. Changeup way out of the zone, 1-0. Easy take for Reilly. Feel like Reilly in the box, the pitch could be about half an inch off the plate. He would spit on it. Very keen eye. Good spot for him to come up with a couple of ducks on the pond. A base hit today, 1 for 2. Another changeup. This one off the plate again. 2 ball, no strikes. A little bit closer to the zone that time. Still well off the plate. And Reilly in the driver's seat now, 2-0. Barros is going to have to come in here. Challenge him with a fastball, I'd imagine. 3-2 game, but maybe not for long, with 2 runners on. Barros peeking back at second base. The 2-0 pitch. This one way up high makes the count 3 balls and no strikes. Danger of now loading the bases with nobody out. Only walk for Barros to this point. Free pass issued to the man on deck in the first inning. But Brandon Reilly now in a 3-0 count. Barros in danger of putting 3 runners on, loading the bases with nobody out. I have to imagine Reilly will have the green light here. We'll see. The 3-0 pitch is high again for ball 4. We'll never know. 4 relatively easy takes for Brandon Reilly in the box. He's on base for the second time as McLean O'Connor will step in with the bases loaded and nobody out. Fans giving the little guy a round of applause after the announcement. Seems like the guest PA announcer starting to get his feet wet after a couple of times. Got to start somewhere, right? You never know. Maybe got the next budding PA star next door. I love doing PA. It's a lot of fun. First pitch to McLean O'Connor is up high for ball 1. I think the biggest thing from a public address announcer is don't make it too much about yourself. If that makes sense. Obviously, everybody's going to be hearing your voice, but you don't have to try to make the whole game about you on the mic. People are there to watch the game, not there to listen to you talk. O'Connor with the bases loaded. The 1-0 pitch, swinging a ball, fouled off. Pitch on the inside, evens up the count. O'Connor is a guy that's got plenty of pop. He's got 5 home runs on the year and has spent a good amount of time on the inactive list. 7 doubles as well for O'Connor. Batting here with the bases loaded and nobody out. 3-2 game. The Range Riders have led since the first, but that may be about to change. Barros trying to somehow navigate his way out of it. The 1-1 pitch is up high. 2-1. The last couple of hitters, that's been his biggest problem. Hasn't been able to find the strike zone. Has worked in and out of trouble a couple of times. Had runners on at second and third with 1 out a few innings ago, able to get out of that. 2 balls and a strike the count to McLean O'Connor. Perez at third, Willman at second, Reilly at first. The 2-1 pitch, O'Connor swings and misses. Off-speed pitch, right on the bottom of the zone. Good pitch there when Barros needed it the most. 2-2, there's nothing going on in the Range Riders bullpen at this point. Even count at 2 to O'Connor. Anything involving an unproductive out is what the Range Riders are looking for here. Infield not in at any part of it with the bases loaded. The 2-2 pitch, O'Connor takes one down low for ball 3. Fastball missing low. Now with the bases loaded, another walk from Barros would bring in the tying run. So a big pitch coming here to O'Connor, especially thinking about the big boys, the 3, 4, 5 part of the order coming up right after this. 3-2. O'Connor waits with that open stance. Barros ready at the belt. The payoff is in tight for ball 4. That's going to tie the game. Bases loaded walk for McLean O'Connor, and we're tied at 3 as Henderson Perez scores. 19th RBI on the year. Here comes Mike Spears. Nobody in the pen, so Spears is going out just to try to calm down Barros. First 4 batters of this inning all reaching. Started the ground ball through the left side, slowly hit. Definitely induced weak contact at Barros, but just was hit to the right spot to get through the infield. Then Willman reaches on the error by Dean Miller, booted the ball at third. Walk to Brandon Reilly, now another walk to McLean O'Connor. So you look at it from that regard, the Paddleheads really haven't done all that much themselves. 2 weakly hit ground balls on the left side. But despite that, Paddleheads have the bases loaded with nobody out, and 1 run has already scored in the inning, and we're tied at 3. Paddleheads have never led at any point. As Spears will finally walk off the mound, kind of going against his trend with mound visits here. We've seen him typically have real quick conversations, but this a big spot. Range Riders don't want to see this one get away here in the 4th inning. It will be Lamar Sparks stepping in now with nobody out and the bases loaded. Lamar Sparks has also seen Barros pretty well in his first 2 ABs, 2 singles, 2 for 2, with Willman on at third, Reilly at second, O'Connor now at first. First pitch to Sparks is on the outside, a fastball, 0-1. Very good speed everywhere. On the bases, all 3 guys out there have good speed, along with Sparks in the box. 0-1 is the count to Sparks. We're tied now at 3. Barros coming home. Fastball taken off the plate. Even count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Looks like we're about to see some bullpen activity start up down the right field line. Looks like Isaiah Henry, the former Royals product, is about ready to start throwing. Saw him back at Flathead Field in a couple innings of relief. 1-1 the count to Lamar Sparks. Here it comes. Barrows pours one in off the plate. 2 ball, 1 strike count now. All of a sudden, Barrows just can't find the strike zone. Falls behind 2-1. Mentioned only the 1 walk before this inning. Sparks can sit on a fastball in this spot. The 2-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball past Jeff Lyle, foul. Count now evened up at 2-2. Jeff Lyle actually reacted to a foul ball. How about that? Usually pulls the stone cold stare routine. Actually saw him slightly bob his head out of the way. Kicking trends on a Sunday. 2-2 pitch to Sparks is down low for ball 3. Changeup not even close. And the count is full again. Barrows in danger of walking his 3rd straight batter to walk in the lead run this time. And there is still nobody out. Things falling apart for Barrows here in the 4th inning. Payoff pitch coming to Lamar Sparks, with Newman to follow. Here it is. Swinging a ground ball through the middle. Base hit for Sparks. Willman scores. Right behind is Reilly. The throw in will be cut off by Wofford, and the Paddleheads have their first lead today. 2 RBI single up the middle for Lamar Sparks. RBI number 35 and 36, and Missoula's out in front 5-3. And more bad news for the Range Riders. Here comes Jason Newman. Newman and Sparks have been fantastic so far. Now 5 at-bats for the two combined. They're a perfect 5 for 5 with 5 singles. Newman a chance to build upon that. They have also 3 RBIs between the two of them. Newman a chance to build upon that as well. Newman swings, hits one high in the air, right center field. Linscott going back towards the wall, looking up. It's off the bottom of the wall. Sparks stopped in between first and second, just makes it to second. Scoring on the play is O'Connor to make it 6-3. Must have been that Sparks was thinking that ball was going to clear the wall in right center. Should have gotten much further than that. That ends up being just a very long single off the bat of Newman. Ball traveled 392 feet into right center field, but stopping at first. Base hit for Newman, his 2nd RBI today. 51 now on the season. As Nick Gatewood steps in, there's still nobody out. First pitch taken down low for ball 1. At this point, you think the bullpen's got to be red alert down the right field line with Barrows on the ropes here in the 4th inning. 10 hits now in the ballgame for Missoula, with runners on at first and second. Paddleheads now leading by 3. 6-3 ball game. Gatewood is 0 for 2 thus far. Did drive in a run in his last at-bat. Pitch is outside. 2-0. Henry is throwing in the pen. Doesn't seem to be in a huge hurry, though. If I were the Range Riders, I would be trying to get Barrows out of this thing as quick as you can. All 6 batters that have come to the plate have reached in this inning. Pitch to Gatewood. Ground ball, foul. Over by the bullpen, down the right field line. 2 ball, 1 strike count. Barrows looking in. Gatewood moving that bat to the left and the right. Waiting on Barrows. The 2-1 on the way. Swinging a line drive, base hit, right field. Here comes Sparks. The throw in from Linscott and right is cut off. Sparks scores standing up. 7-3 Missoula on the RBI single off the bat of Nick Gatewood. Here comes a Paddleheads big rally as Greenwald steps in. Seen it a few times opposite these Range Riders. The Missoula offense is taken off. They had that 7-run first inning in game 2 of the series at Flathead. Now 5 runs on the board here in the 4th, and there is still nobody out as Keaton Greenwald steps in. With runners on at first and second, Greenwald swings. Left side, gloved by Broussard. He's going to hang on to it at short. Got it on one hop, deep in the hole, and he had no play with Greenwald hustling up the line. That's an infield single. The line just keeps on moving. That's 8 in a row that have reached base. Yes, one of those an error with Willman, but what a stretch from this Paddlehead attack. That's 4 hits in a row. All of them singles. As Thompson comes up, the bases are loaded for the 3rd time in the inning with nobody out. As time has been called, here comes Nick Hogan. This is going to be it for Barros. The right-hander just ran into a buzzsaw here in this inning, and the Paddleheads have scored 5 times, taking their first lead this afternoon. 7-3 is now the score. Henry coming in out of the bullpen, but the damage has already been done. We'll step away, come back with more action from Allegiance Field after this.
Why cool rooms you're not using? Or have disagreements over how high or how low your home's thermostat should be set? You can keep everyone comfortable while saving on utility bills with single-room ductless HVAC units. At Temprite Service, we're up to speed on this innovative technology. Because we know all houses are not alike, we offer styles to fit unique architecture. Ask for more information. And if you're a commercial builder, turn to Temprite Service for energy solutions from the ground up.
Do you know someone who has a hard time hearing or communicating with others on the phone? What do? Contact the Montana Telecommunications Access Program, or MTAP. In short, they provide people with hearing loss, speech and mobility challenges, the ability to communicate with specialized phones or other devices for free. To see if you qualify, call 1-800-833-8503 or visit montanarelay.mt.gov. MTAP, better communication for all.
You follow their accomplishments on Nuanez Now. Watch them dominate fields, courts, and tracks of the Treasure State. Now catch up with Montana's best high school athletes as they prepare to continue their careers in college. Join me, Colter Nuanez, for the Senior Spotlight segment this summer on Nuanez Now. We will bring you exclusive interviews with Montana's high school stars as they look back on their prep triumphs and give updates on their plans and goals in college. The Senior Spotlight twice a week on Nuanez Now, proudly presented by Blaine McElmurray and McElmurray Homes.
We now return to Paddlehead Play-by-Play on ESPN Radio.
Paddlehead's offense coming alive here in the 4th inning. 5 runs already on the board. There have been no outs recorded. Starting pitcher Noah Barros has been chased from the action. So we now see a new pitcher take the mound here for the remainder of this 4th inning. Potentially, Isaiah Henry will take the ball. Second time seeing Henry in this home-and-home slate. Will be Cam Thompson now coming into the box. Henry going out there trying to make sure that this thing doesn't get away from the Range Riders. Was Glacier leading to this point, scoring 3 in the top half of the first, but it's been 7 unanswered after that point. Henry, 2.25 ERA. This is 6th appearance out of the bullpen. 8 strikeouts in 8 innings. First pitch is up high from Henry. Henry pitched 2 innings, didn't give up any runs in that relief stint, pitched in Game 2 back at Flathead Field. The 12-5 loss to the Paddleheads. 1-0 the count to Thompson. The pitch is past the catcher, Mazzone. Here comes the big fella, Newman, from third. He scores easily. 6th run of the frame is on the board. Lead is now 8-3 Missoula. As Nick Gatewood advances to second base, Keaton Greenwald, Gatewood moves up to third base and Greenwald to second. Count is 2-0 to Thompson. Austin Croson is moved into the bullpen, just trying to stay loose. As the Paddleheads give him some support. Now 12 hits on the board. 2-0 pitch, this one off the plate. 3 ball, no strike count. So Henry right out of bed, goes into a 3-0 count. As Missoula looks to get their 9th batter in a row on the bases. Unreal. 3-0 pitch. Fastball poured in at the knees. Get me over fastball, 0-1. Henry mentioned his resume at the Flathead, an interesting guy, that he was in affiliated baseball as a position player, makes the transition to the mound, was part of the Idaho Falls Chuckers Pioneer League Championship team in 2019 as the 3-1 pitch is down low to Thompson to load the bases. That is the third free pass issued in this inning. So Perez's spot comes up again for the second time. The first 9 batters, 5 hits, 3 walks, and an error. 9 base runners in a row. And they're loaded again for the 4th time in the inning. Pitch to Perez, swing and a foul tip off the mask of Mazzone. About the only thing we haven't seen is an extra base hit. All the base hits singles in this inning from Missoula. Range Riders have been pretty quiet offensively the last 3 innings themselves. Only 1 hit since the first inning. 0-1 pitch, a fastball, called a strike to Perez. Good velo on that heater from Henry. 94 on the gun. As he tries to get something going in the right direction. 6 runs now on the board here in the 4th. And a 5-run advantage, 8-3. 0-2 pitch to Perez, swing and a miss. Fastball at 96 on the gun. Blowing it by Perez for out number 1. So finally, an out has been recorded here in the bottom of the 4th inning, as Cameron Willman steps in. Willman hit a slow-rolling ground ball. His first at-bat in this inning was playable for the third baseman Miller, but he booted it at third base, so an E5. Willman 0 for 2 overall, batting here with 1 out and the bases loaded. Greenwald at second, Gatewood at third, Thompson at first. 1-0 the count with 1 out to Willman. Pitch from Henry. This one a pop-up. Shallow right field. Cash calling for it. Now it's going to be Linscott coming in, making the play. Quickly making a throw home. No action towards the plate. Not deep enough to right field to score a run. That is the 2nd out of the frame. Brandon Reilly will step in for the 2nd time. 12th batter of this inning. The damage, a lot of it done already. 8 runs on now 12 hits for Missoula. 3 runs on 4 hits for the Range Riders. 8 runs unanswered after falling behind 3-0 in the top of the first inning. First pitch to Brandon Reilly on the way from Henry. Swing and a miss. Fastball, 0-1. And the velocity from Henry since coming in has been very impressive. A lot of downward bite on that fastball. 16 inches of induced vertical break. Coming in at 95. Oof. Good luck with that. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Another fastball. 96 that time. 0-2 with 2 outs. That's about as good as it gets in terms of country hardball. 2 pitches, 2 fastballs, 0-2 to Reilly with the bases loaded. Trying to end this inning. The pitch. Fastball misses high this time. Ball 2 strikes the count. One and 2 with 2 away to Reilly. Still no activity in the paddlehead pen. Just Croson trying to stay loose. The 1-2 pitch, foul back. Reilly able to figure out the velocity that time from Henry. Fastball on the corner, low part of the zone. Was able to get the bat on it, though, to stay in this at-bat. 6-run rally so far in the bottom of the 4th. Still a chance for more with the bases loaded. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball. This one ripped. Center field. Mcconnell going back at the wall. It's off the top of the wall. 1 run scores. Greenwald scores. Thompson scores. Going towards third base is Reilly. That's a triple to clear the bases. That is the one that makes the dynamite go off. A triple into dead center field to bring everybody home. McLean O'Connor now steps in. That one had a chance to get out of here to dead center field. Ball hit 412 feet off the top of the wall. As McLean O'Connor steps in. Triple for Brandon Reilly. As the first pitch gets away from Mazzone up high. Reilly trying to score. The tag at the plate, not in time. Reilly scores another run. 9 runs for the Paddleheads in the bottom of the 4th. And it's now 11-3. Holy cow. Count is 1-0. And I liked Reilly's move at third base. Seeing the celebration come up the last 2 years where guy on the bases will put like the antlers on the bases to the dugout as O'Connor swings at the 1-0. This baby way back, and it's gone. The hits just keep on coming. McLean O'Connor with a laser beam home run to left field, adding to what has been an absolute onslaught here in the 4th inning. What a run for this Paddleheads offense. Home run followed by a triple or other way around. This is absolutely unreal. McLean O'Connor's 6th home run of the year. Wow. What an absolute onslaught. First pitch to Lamar Sparks is up high for ball 1. And nobody can seem to stop the bleeding. The hits, the base runners, they just keep on coming. Doing it in every way possible. 1-0 to Sparks is outside. Errors, walks, singles, triples, dingers. Only thing missing is a double. Two 2-0. Pitch. is down low. 11 runs on the board here in the fourth. 13-3 advantage. Wow. A season high, most runs scored in an inning. Most runs ever in an inning for Paddleheads baseball as the 2-0 pitch is fouled off by Sparks. With an inning like this, it's going to make the Paddleheads want to put these Osprey unis on again. Just absolutely absurd production in this inning. 13 unanswered runs as well. 2-1 pitch is inside to Sparks. That was the 3-1 pitch. That puts another runner on base. My goodness. Jason Newman will step in for the second time. Jason Newman is the 13th batter of this inning. I don't know how many innings I've ever seen like this in my life. First pitch to Newman, foul, straight back. Fastball on the inside, 0-1. I don't know what you would look at as the highlight of this inning. A number of them. Maybe the bases clearing triple by Reilly. Started to touch on it. Seen typically the Paddleheads use this antler celebration on the bases, but with them wearing the Osprey unis, Reilly decided to give them the little bird, like the dirty bird, at third base. Why not? Wearing the Osprey unis. Sparks on at first with 2 outs. The pitch from Henry, swing and a miss. Changeup, bottom part of the zone, makes it 1-2. And the Range Riders are 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. Just unbelievable. The amount of production. Got some help, yes. 1-2 pitch, ground ball, left side. Miller coming in near the line, throws on to first, and safe at first is Newman. He beats it out. It's going to be a close play with the ball hit right towards the bag, and Miller couldn't get it over there quick enough. This inning just won't end. Unbelievable. An infield hit for Newman, and the 14th batter of this frame will come into the box. I have no words. 11 runs already have scored. 14 batters have come into the box. Missoula has 15 hits overall. We're still not done with the 4th inning. Will Nick Gatewood keep it going? First pitch, fastball, called strike on the outside. There is some more activity in the Range Riders bullpen. Will it take 3 pitchers for them to get out of this 4th? Looks like it's Logan Walters getting loose. The 0-1 pitch misses the outside. Evens the count. And at this point, it's hard to believe that the Range Riders led to start this ball game off by 3. 1-1 with 2 outs to Gatewood. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Fastball. Bottom part of the zone on the outside. Makes the count a ball and 2 strikes. Gatewood a hit and an RBI in this inning. He's got 2 RBIs this afternoon. Once again, the Range Riders in a 2-strike count trying to get out of this inning. The pitch. That one misses down low. A changeup evens up the count. This has turned into a long afternoon at the yard for these Range Riders. 2-2. The pitch. Line drive, you gotta be kidding. Base hit into left center. Sparks is going to score. Moving up is Newman. To third base, to second is Gatewood to bring another run in. Now 14-3 on the double off the bat of Nick Gatewood. Still 2 outs. Keaton Greenwald now into the box. Greenwald's an infield single in this inning. $12 runs now on the board. First pitch to Greenwald is down low for ball 1. And the fact that this inning just keeps on rolling is just beside me. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. 12 runs in 1 inning. And yes, the couple of walks from Barros and the error helps. But still, line just keeps on moving. The 1-0 pitch, line drive, down the right field line. This one's going to the wall. This is going to bring in 2 more, as Greenwald will go into second base with a 2-run double. 14 runs on the board. And for the second time in the inning, Keaton Greenwald has given the fans discounted beer as Cam Thompson steps in. The Paddleheads have batted around the order twice in 1 inning. Wow. My goodness. 16-3. 14 runs have scored in the 4th. Cam Thompson in the box for the second time. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a pitch down below the knees. Barros couldn't get anybody out. They brought Henry in. He fared no better. I would imagine at this point they would just let him go until he can finally get the last out. The 0-1 pitch, fastball, misses the outside, evens up the count. This is an inning that the folks here in Missoula that are in attendance today most likely will never forget. This is just unbelievable. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball through the middle. Base hit for Thompson. Here comes Greenwald. He will score the 15th run of the bottom of the 4th on an RBI single for Cam Thompson. Every batter now has a hit in this inning, 1 through 9, as Henderson Perez's spot comes up for the 3rd time in this inning. That I definitely have never seen. One batter bat 3 times in the same inning. This is wacky, as Croson goes back into the bullpen, just trying to stay loose. Pitch to Perez, misses low. I mean, my scorecard from the 4th just looks like a bunch of chicken scratch at this point, as Perez swings and hits a ball well down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It's just foul. That was a rocket down the line, just could not quite keep it fair. Oh my goodness. Wow. Almost saw the second home run of this inning. It was that close. 1-1 pitch is down low for ball 2. And at this point, you have to wonder, where will the final out come from? Who will it be? That's been the craziest part, is this is just rolled on with 2 outs for the longest time. Just absolutely absurd. The 2-1 is in tight for ball 3. If you're just tuning in, well, you missed a whole bunch. 15 runs in the bottom of the 4th for the Missoula Paddleheads. Not the game, the inning. 17-3 score. 3-1 pitch is a called strike with a fastball. Count is full at 3-2. And at this point, if you're a Range Riders fan, this is more like cruel and an unusual punishment. To see this just roll on the way it has. The 3-2 is strike 3 called on the outside corner, and that finally brings an end to this half inning. The fans come to their feet after what was an absolutely textbook clinic display. 15 runs. Henderson Perez himself bats 3 times. I have no words for that. 18-3 is the score. What will the rest of the game have for us? We'll see.
Rocky Mountain Truck and Trailer Equipment is a local, family-owned business and proud sponsor of Missoula PaddleHeads baseball. Rocky Mountain Truck and Trailer carries a wide variety of truck and trailer accessories, gooseneck and dump equipment. Anytime you want to maximize your flatbed, have hauling needs, require specialized fabrication, or need trailer repair, get the job done right. For professional advice, go to the experts at Rocky Mountain Truck and Trailer Equipment, 5680 Expressway in Missoula, or check out their inventory at www.rmtte.com.
Backed by popular demand, Ronald McDonald House hosts Food Truck Friday. Each Friday through late August from 11 a.m. till 1:30 p.m. Stop by and enjoy lunch at the Ronald McDonald House in Missoula, just off Fort Missoula Road. A portion of the proceeds from lunch sales will be donated back to the house, and they're excited to welcome back Layla's Lemonade. This young entrepreneur is giving back to the Ronald McDonald House with her delicious lemonades with fresh basil, mint, or strawberries. Learn more at rmhcwesternmontana.org.
Most of my family, they never graduated high school, so I'm trying to break that barrier. My daughter Brooklyn was also a motivation for me to go back to school. Every day after work, went straight to school, and it paid off.
At age 26, Kareem finished his high school diploma.
I could not have done it alone. I see the future is really bright for me.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Away from your radio? Stream Paddlehead Baseball live on 1029ESPN.com or on the TuneIn Radio app. Now, back to the ballpark.
We're headed to the 5th inning. That 4th was just something else for the Paddleheads as Ben Mcconnell steps in and he takes a strike. 15 runs in the bottom of the 4th for the Missoula Paddleheads. I'll say it again, 15 runs in the bottom of the 4th for the Missoula Paddleheads. The 0-1 pitch, another strike to McConnell. Fastball on the outside. 17-3 is now the lead. 17 unanswered runs for the Paddleheads. 0-2 pitch, check swing and a pitch in the dirt. McConnell was able to keep the bat back. McConnell, Ryan Cash, and Sam Linscott. And you got to wonder, how do the Range Riders respond after that? Things have not been going their way all week. The 0-2 pitch from Croson. Soft liner up the middle. Greenwald's going to have to play this one on a bounce. Bloop single for Ben McConnell. His 3rd hit today. He's 3 for 3. 2 singles and a home run. As Ryan Cash will now jump in. Interesting to see how Croson is also with that lengthy stint in the bullpen. Or should say just on the bench. He had to get up to go to the pen just to try to stay loose. That offense rolling that inning along as they did. First pitch missing down and in to Cash to make it 1-0. That the 5th hit for the Range Riders, only the 2nd since the 1st inning. 1-0 pitch to Cash is a ball hit foul off to the right. After the 1st inning, the only guy that's got a base knock is the guy on at first, Mcconnell. Cash hit the ball relatively hard to Willman at short with a runner on at first, the 1-1 pitch, fastball high. But that's happened twice for the Range Riders today where they've seen a runner doubled off on a line drive on the infield. That's what happened when Cash was in the box the last time. McCabe was doubled off, 2-1 pitch, swing and a foul off. Fastball, top part of the zone, evens up the count. Logan Walters still in the bullpen for Glacier. It could be Walters that heads out for the bottom of this inning, the 5th. Paddleheads offense held up their end and then some. 17-3 advantage. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Change up. Top part of the zone. Cash out in front. That's strikeout number 2 for Croson on the mound. Sam Linscott steps in. They've heard fans moan and groan. The beer batter ended from the last inning. They shouldn't complain. They got a beer batter discount twice in that 4th inning because Keaton Greenwald got 2 hits. First pitch misses down low. He wasn't the only guy in that inning. Brandon Reilly reached twice, a walk and a triple. O'Connor, a walk and a homer. Sparks, 2 singles. Newman, 2 singles. Gatewood, a double and a single. Greenwald's an infield hit and a double. You get the idea. Perez was retired twice on a pair of strikeouts. And Willman was also retired for a fly ball into center. Two 2-0 is the count with 1 out to Linscott. The pitch from Croson, a breaking ball. Good spot on the inside corner. Curveball poured in for strike 1. Looks like some bullpen activity may get started momentarily for Missoula. At this point, probably thinking about the 6th inning more than anything. Mcconnell still on at first, 1 out. Pitch on the way. Linscott takes in on the hands for ball 3. Pair of base hits for Linscott has seen Croson well in his first 2 at-bats. Brody Wofford to follow. 3-1 is the count. The pitch to Linscott. Swing and a miss. Fastball. Blew it by him on the inside. Count is now full. Croson, the least trying to get himself through 5, get himself eligible for another win. Would be his 2nd this week opposite the Range Riders. The payoff pitch on the way to Linscott is down low for ball 4. That puts 2 runners on. Fourth walk issued by Croson as Brody Wofford steps in with a pair of runners on the bases. Wofford is hitless today so far against Croson. Hit a pop-up to Willman his last time up. Paddleheads have a comfortable advantage here in the 5th, leading by 14. First pitch on the way. Fastball, bottom part of the zone, strike 1. A lot of downward bite on that heater from Croson. 0-1 the count with 1 away. Surprising to think about, before that 4th inning, Missoula was actually trailing by a run. 0-1 pitch. This one, a little bloop into shallow right. O'Connor going out. It's not going to get there. Landing in front of Sparks Mcconnell had to wait to make sure that one would find the outfield grass, so he stops at third, and the bases are now loaded. Wofford just got enough of that one. Hit it off the end of the bat, just a little pop-up. Just got beyond O'Connor's reach and shallow right. Dean Miller will now be the batter as the Range Riders load the bases here in the fifth. Missoula seemed to live with the bases loaded in that huge rally in the last half inning. The Range Riders trying to get on the board for the first inning since the first. First pitch to Miller, swinging a ground ball to the right of the mound. Willman has it, go under his glove, into left center field. This is going to bring in a pair to make it 17-5. That should have been a double play. Ball just got under the glove of Willman, maybe trying to rush it a little bit too quickly. That will be an error charged. So both of those runs coming in will not be charged to Croson because of the error by Willman at shortstop. Now runners on at the corners. That looked like a tailor-made double play ball. Rare mistake from Willman on the shortstop side as Livingston Morris in the box, takes one outside for ball one. Morris 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Struck out in his last at-bat. One of 2 Ks for Croson. The 1-0 on the way. Curveball taken for strike one. Evens the count. So the Range Riders do find a form of a rebuttal here in this half inning. They got still quite the mountain to climb. 1-1 pitch, ground ball sharply hit down the left field line. It is a fair ball. This will be extra bases for Morris as Wofford scores. Advancing to third base is Miller. RBI double off the bat of Livingston Morris. Makes the score 17-6. Second hit, second RBI today for Morris. So we'll now see, looks like a pinch hitter come up. Yes, it is. John Pardue steps in. First time we've seen Pardue in this series. Getting in that bat here, Georgia native. It's batting in place of Mazzone in this spot with 2 runners on at second and third. Still only 1 out in the frame. So the last 2 half innings have both been rally frames. Range Riders still a lot of work to do to try to live up to what the Paddleheads did. Another unearned run in that spot. Pitch on the way is a called strike on the inside to Purdue. 0-1. So remember, this inning should probably be over already. Miller in the box, hit one to the left of second, just got under the glove of Willman. The 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed by Purdue and make it 0-2. Saw the bullpen up earlier, once again seeing some action down there for Missoula on their side. They had Alexander up earlier. It's Zach Smith now as Purdue. It's a high hopper over the top of the mound. Croson gets to it, throws on to first in time to record the second out. That was not a routine play, having to backpedal off the mound to make the throw over, but did successfully to record the second out. Another run comes in to score on the play as well. So Purdue will get credit for an RBI. Eddie McCabe now into the box. He is the 8th batter of this frame. And by my count, that's another unearned run. First pitch on the way to McCabe, misses down and in for ball one. McCabe is not recorded. He's still 0 for 0. That's because he has a walk and a sac bunt. 1-0 pitch. This is going to change that as he laces one into right center field for extra bases. Scoring Morris, McCabe will put on the brakes at second with an RBI double. So a 5-run 5th inning now for the Range Riders. It's now a 17-8 ball game. Double for McCabe makes the score 17-8. 5 runs on the board for the Range Riders. Brandt Broussard now jumps in. Double for McCabe, his first extra base hit as a member of the Range Riders. There's something in the water these last 2 frames. 20 runs scored between the 2 teams as Broussard takes down low. Still, the vast bulk of them coming from Missoula with 15 runs in the bottom of the 4th. The way this is going, we're going to be here till the next off day. 1 ball, no strike count. 1-0 pitch is a ball hit foul off to the right. People will be walking by here on Monday saying, hey, weren't the Paddleheads supposed to be off today? Oh, no, they're still playing. Oh, okay. 1-1 with 2 outs. Broussard lined into a double play his last time. Z swings and hits another one high and foul off to the right. Going over the top of the seating area near the party deck. Now that ball's going to skip down towards the seats from on the concourse. 1-2 with 2 outs. Two away. Broussard with the runner on at second. The pitch from Croson. Ground ball foul on the first base side. A lot of times you probably would have thought pitching change may be coming in this spot, with Croson struggling to get out of the 5th. Again, looking back at that ground ball, should have been a double play, not turned. But with the lead where it is, sure, they don't want to use much more pitching. 1-2 pitch to Broussard, misses down. Now count even at 2. We've seen Zach Smith, who's warming now in the bullpen, seen him throw as many as 5 2/3 out of the pen. And I would imagine he will go for as long as he can. The 2-2 pitch. Broussard takes just inside for ball 3. Fastball, good spot. Just barely, according to TrackMan, scratching that inside corner, but was not called a strike. So the Range Riders have batted all the way around. We'd see Broussard come up again, or excuse me, Mcconnell come up again. If Broussard gets aboard, the payoff. Ground ball towards second base. O'Connor, a backhanded stop, throws on to first underneath the glove of Gatewood. This is going to allow another run to come in to score. As McCabe scores on the play, 6 runs now on the board for Glacier in the 5th. Now a 17-9 game.
Center fielder number 2, Ben Mcconnell.
I would imagine that will be an infield hit and then an error on O'Connor, and indeed that's what the scoring is. Base hit, infield hit for Broussard as the pitch gets away. The first pitch to McConnell, getting away from Perez. That advances the run to second. One and 0 now the count. This top of the 5th has just been ugly. Yes, outhouse or castle are the last 2 frames. 1-0 pitch. McConnell swings, hits a little dribbler, foul on the third base side to even up the count. So both teams bat all the way around and then some. McConnell will have to come up another time to match what the Paddleheads did in the last inning. 1-1 pitch on the way. Croson sees this one called a strike. Curveball on the outside makes it 1-2. Despite the 6-run rally, Range Riders still trail 17-9 here in the 5th. The 1-2 pitch on the way to Mcconnell. Swinging a ball hit pretty well. Center field drifting back is Greenwalt. Looking up at the wall. Just has enough space to track that one down for out number 3. But 6 runs come in to score here in the top of the 5th. We will head to the bottom half. Missoula still out in front, 17-9.
The Bell Pipe and Tobacco Shop presents Otis on Broadway. West Broadway, that is.
Hey, Otis, your show's gonna make them laugh.
And it will
(17-9) is the lead for the Paddleheads. 15 runs for Missoula, still saying that, scored in the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch to Cam Willman. This ball is hit pretty well. Left center field, drifting back is McConnell. He's going to see this one hit off the bottom of the wall. Willman's going to stop at second base with a stand-up double. That was a ball hit very well into left center off the bottom of the wall. Ball traveled 395 feet for extra bases for Willman, his 4th double of the year. New pitcher is out for the Range Riders. Right-hander Logan Walters takes over. This is 5th appearance for Walters. Pitched earlier this week in action against the Paddleheads at Flathead Field. That was on Wednesday, I believe, game 2. First pitch to Brandon Reilly, misses up high. Walters went 3 innings in that relief stint. Gave up 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them were earned. 1-0 the count to Reilly with Willman on at second. The pitch on the way. Fastball, strike. Outside corner evens up the count at 1. Missoula needs just one more hit to get to 20 in this ball game. Oof. It's been a lot of loud contact as well. 1-1 pitch. Reilly takes a breaking ball for strike 2 on the inside part of the plate. Part of that 15-run rally, hard to pick out one highlight. Reilly had one of them, a bases-clearing triple to a ball hit to dead center field. He's 2 for 3 overall, the single and that triple. The 1-2, another breaking ball left up high. Count evened up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Most likely we'll see Zach Smith in the next half inning, the 6th for Missoula. If he's effective, I imagine he could try to take the Paddleheads all the way home. 2-2, the pitch to Reilly. This one fouled, straight back. Pitch up, Fastball. Reilly able to cover it, keep the count at 2-2. Willman on at second base with good speed. The Paddleheads trying to make it 3 innings in a row on the scoreboard. The 2-2 on the way from Walters, another foul off by Reilly. O'Connor to follow in this half inning. Paddleheads saw the first 9 batters of that last inning reach in a row. Two and two to Reilly with the runner at second. Walters comes home. It's a swing and a high pop-up into shallow right center. Linscott coming in, still coming in, can't get it. Loses it in the sun. And when it's your day, it's your day. Brandon Reilly backs into a base hit there. Reilly slammed his bat in disgust after seeing that one hit high in the air. Linscott at first seemed like he had it all the way, then put his hands up at the last moment, and the ball lands in there. That puts runners on at the corners. And if you're the Range Riders, you got to be thinking, oh boy, here we go again. The first 2 batters of this inning reach. Willman made it to third on the play. As O'Connor swings, hits a ground ball to Broussard at short, flips to Cash, that's one. On to first, that's all they'll get. Coming in to score from third base on the play is Willman to make it 18-9. Ends up being a fielder's choice, 6-4, and an RBI. 1 out recorded in the frame as Lamar Sparks will now bat with a runner at first. It's O'Connor, the new runner. First pitch to Lamar Sparks, a breaking ball. It misses outside. The 18 runs scored by the Paddleheads, a new season high. 1-0. The pitch to Sparks, a called strike with heat. Evens the count. Sparks had both a walk and an RBI single. Has 3 hits today. He's 3 for 3. Pitch on the way. Sparks takes down low. 2 balls and a strike the count now with 1 out. Good speed on it first. Jason Newman's been a big day for him. He waits on deck, barring a double play. 1-1 from Walters, swing and a miss. Curveball, top part of the zone. Sparks let it rip, but was out in front. Last 2 innings, there have been 23 runs scored between the 2 teams. 1-2. Swing and a miss, and another breaking ball on the outside. Down goes Sparks, strike 3. That records the second out of the inning. Sparks retired for the first time as Jason Newman will now bat. Jason Newman mentioned it's been a big day for him. He is 4 for 4 at the plate, with 4 singles and 2 RBIs. Runner on at first, 2 gone. The pitch to Newman. This one hit high and foul off to the right. Granted, one of the singles Newman had was a very long single. It's one of the highlights of that 4th. It was a ball hit to deep right center. Lamar Sparks must have thought that it would either be caught or go out of the ballpark as the 0-1 is up high to even up the count. Sparks broke late on that ball hit to right center. Because of that, Sparks only able to get to second base with the ball hit on the right side. So Newman just a long single. 1-1. Walters delivers. Newman swings, hits a high drive into right center field. Going back is Linscott. Looking up at the wall. It's gone. Jason Newman hits his 17th home run of the year. Have a day, Jason Newman. He's 5 for 5. And the Paddleheads extend their advantage. On the 2-run blast off the bat of the big fella, Newman. RBIs number 52 and 53 for Jason Newman. And that was an impressive swing of the bat, taking on right field. 365 feet as Gatewood's got a base hit. Grounding one through the right side on the first pitch he sees. Jason Newman, what an absolute show he's putting on. The whole offense in general, but 5 for 5. Not even through the 5th inning. That is something else. 21 hits in the game now for Missoula overall. As Keaton Greenwald steps in. By my count, Newman is 5 for 5 with a home run and 4 RBIs. Yo. Want to know the count to Greenwald. Walters sees this one go down below the knees. Paddleheads have now scored 18 runs in the last 2 innings. My goodness. The score 20-9. First time the Paddleheads have scored over 20 runs this year. The 2-0 pitch is a line drive, fair ball to left. Gatewood's going to stop at second, so that will be a single for Keaton Greenwald. Join the hit parade. Keaton Greenwald now has 4 hits. He's now 3 for 4. Hits. Excuse me, he's now got 4 hits. Yes, 4 hits. Thought I said 3 hits. He's got 4 hits. 2 singles, 3 singles, and a double now for him. It's Cam Thompson bats with 2 outs, 2 runners on. The pitch from Walters, strike on the inside corner. 20 runs on 23 hits. And we're in the bottom of the 5th inning. This is just mind-boggling. 0-1. The pitch to Thompson from Walters is off the plate to even up the count at 1. Range Riders sent guy that's been effective for most of the year, the starter Barros, to the mound. He got clocked in the 4th. They brought in the impressive hard-throwing right-hander Henry. He got clocked in the 4th. 1-1 pitch gets away from the catcher Purdue. That's going to see both runners move up to second and third. Remember, it's Purdue behind the plate. He came in as a replacement for Mazzone in the last inning. 2-ball, 1-strike count now to Thompson with 2 runners on at second and third. If Thompson reaches, the Paddleheads will bring the entire order around for the 2nd inning in a row. After Henderson Perez batted 3 times alone in the 4th inning. Something I've never seen done on a professional baseball field. 2-1 pitch. Fastball strike on the outside corner. 2-2 is the count. Looking ahead to the second half, these Range Riders will see Missoula a good amount. Got to be thinking what's going through their mind. 2-2 pitch with 2 outs. Curve ball swung on and missed. Down below the knees, strike 3. That brings an end to the rally. But Jason Newman goes deep. Paddleheads add on even more in this half inning. Just an afternoon for offense here in the Garden City. We roll into the 6th after this.
There is a reason customers go back again and again to DeMorris Buick.
Away from your radio? Stream Paddlehead Baseball live on 1029ESPN.com. Now back to the ballpark.
We're in the 6th inning now here at Allegiance Field, Ogren Park. Glad you've decided to come along for the ride with us on what has been a wild Sunday afternoon. Range Riders led early on through the first 3, sitting at 3-2 after the 3rd. After a scoreless top half of the 4th, well, let's just say the Paddleheads scored a few in the bottom half. 15, as a matter of fact. 3 in the next half inning as well. We stand here now with the score 20-9. In the 6th, new pitcher is on. It's Zach Smith facing Ryan Cash. First pitch, a fastball up and away. And for Smith, another opportunity to try to from out of the bullpen. Started the season pitching very well. 1-0 is his ball fouled off to the left. It's been in a funk, though, the last month or so. Even count, 1-1. This a chance with his team leading by a wide margin to eat some innings up and gain some confidence. Cash, Linscott, and Wofford in the inning. Ground ball right side. Gatewood has it come up on him. He can't handle it. Got a funky hop at first. That will most likely be an error charged on Gatewood. And leadoff man is on. Range Riders did bring all 9 batters to the plate, 10 batters in all. Last inning scoring 6 times. That's not a great way to get this inning started. An E3, 4th error of the day on the Paddleheads. As Sam Linscott will now jump in. He's been on base 3 times, 2 singles and a walk. First pitch to Linscott, fastball in on the hands, 1-0. Zach Smith, fastball velo, gets up there pretty good, 92-94. Dealing with the leadoff man at first base. The 1-0 pitch Linscott takes this one low for ball 2. Pretty good pitch from Smith, just didn't get the call. Brody Wofford to follow. Smith the 2-0 pitch. Fastball, this one called a strike. Similar spot to where the previous one was, that was called a ball. This time seen as a strike from the umpires. The count is now 2-1 strike. Nick Hogan doesn't like that call in the third base coach's box, and you could see where he'd be frustrated. 2-1 on the way, swing and a miss at a changeup down below the knees. Evens the count now at 2-2 strikes. The reason you would see Hogan be frustrated is 2 pitches in a row to similar spots, almost identical. Once called a ball, once called a strike. I've said this before, but batters in the box with the strike zone, you just want to know where it is. You want it to be consistent. 2-2 pitch. This one grounded past Hogan in the third base coach's box. We'll see another 2-2. (20-9) ball game in the 6th. Missoula out in front. Range Riders will host a kind of a rare occurrence coming up. The 2-2 pitch is inside. Seeing 6-game slates. Not oftentimes seeing 7. But that's what's going to be coming up. Range Riders will host the Billings Mustangs tomorrow night over at Flathead Field to begin a 7-game set. 3-2 pitch, the ball hit high in the air. Left field, Brandon Reilly seems to have a beat on it, waiting for it, makes the catch for out number 1. We've seen a couple of guys struggle with the sunshine this afternoon. That ball hit that high, kind of makes you hold your breath for a half second, wondering if Brandon Reilly would have a beat on it, but he did. So Linscott retired for the first time as Brody Wofford will now come into the box. Brody Wofford a single in his last plate appearance. First pitch from Smith, foul, straight back. Fastball, good spot on the outside, 0-1. Already have one final to tell you about. The Billings Mustangs, who will be heading out here tomorrow to take on the Range Riders. Out this way, I should say. They get by Boise 4-3. Pitch on the way, 1-1, as now the count is the pitch missed outside. So with the Mustangs, with the win, they do mathematically stay alive in the Northern Division race, but if they lose at any point next week, or the Paddleheads win at any point next week, that's it. Mathematically eliminated. 1-1 pitch misses away. At this point, Great Falls Voyagers, see the Paddleheads have a magic number of 3 with them. That's why they're still alive, regardless of how their game goes today opposite the Chuckers. They are underway over at Melaleuca now. 2-1 pitch is in the dirt, blocked by Perez. In the 6th inning, here, they're in the 4th inning already over at Melaleuca. The Voyagers have a 2-0 lead over the Chuckers, looking to make it 3 wins in a row. Chuckers got hammered last night. They've been scuffling the last couple of weeks overall. 3-1 is the count to Wofford with a man at first base. It's Cash. The pitch. Swinging a ball hit left field, right to Brandon Reilly. Drifts in a bit to make the catch, out number 2. Didn't have to hardly move a step in that sequence. Second out in the inning as Dean Miller will now jump into the box. 20 runs on the board already for Missoula, but we still got the peanut inning coming up. Got to think maybe the offense has got another run or two to get some peanuts, right? Would almost be surprising if they didn't. First pitch to Dean Miller is down below the knees to make the count 1 ball and no strikes. So Smith looking to pitch around that leadoff error that started this inning. Cash still on at first. The error is committed by Gatewood. The 1-0 pitch is in tight to Miller. Make the count 2-0. Changeup missed. Dean Miller, a sac fly in the first. 0 for 2 after that. Did get on base. Hit a ground ball underneath the glove of Willman in the last half inning, the 5th. That was a costly error because it probably should have resulted in a double play. The 2-0 pitch on the way to Miller is in tight for ball 3. If Miller gets on, we'd see Livingston Morris get a shot with 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning. See if Smith can find the zone again. 3-0 the count. The pitch to Smith, or from Smith, is a swing and a foul. Miller, the green light in a 3-0 count, fouls it off. Count now at 3-1. So I know a lot of folks, not just from around Missoula, listening in. Kalispell, not too far up the road, where Flathead Field is close to, also close to Whitefish, kind of right in between. 3-1 pitch on the way is outside to Miller for ball 4. Fastball, bottom part of the zone, but was not called a strike. As Livingston Morris will now come in. Good day for Morris. Touched on how he had been in a funk for most of this series. He's got 2 hits and 2 RBIs today. 2 runners on here with 2 away. What do you say? We're not in the month of May. Or by the bay. Okay, I'll stop now. Pitch on the way. I'm just kidding. I didn't even plan for that to happen. Pitch missed down low for ball 1. Oh my goodness. I'm entertaining myself up here. Hopefully you're having some fun as well. 20-9 is the score. The Paddleheads out in front here in the top of the 6th. Oh, brother. It was a double for Morris in his last at bat. Double off the wall in right field. Or to left field, rather, the other right. 1-0. The pitch from Smith. Ground ball, was it foul? Yes, it was. Fouled off of Morris's front foot. It sure looked like it going out towards the mound. Just looked like it had a lot of English on it going towards the mound, towards Smith. So I assumed right away it was a foul ball. Took a second for it to be called that way, though. Count now evened up to Livingston Morris with 2 away. Smith trying to strand those 2 runners on with no runs home. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball off the plate. Morris letting it rip in a 1-1 count. Looking for a fastball. Guessed wrong. 1-2 count now with 2 away. 20-9 score, top 6. Smith set just above the belt. Here it comes to Morris. Swinging a foul off. Only 1 game in action today in the Southern Division. Grant Junction, the Rocky Mountain, the only other game. Southern Division leading Ogden Raptors, not in play today. They're at 24-17 overall to lead the South. The 1-2 pitch off the plate. We'll see the Raptors in this ballpark in a few weeks. 3rd week of July, a lot of fun happening. Got float to the ballpark night that weekend, and the Raptors are here, along with a fireworks show. Also breaking out the Timberjack uniforms, a lot of fun to be had. That 6-game homestand. The 2-2 pitch to Morris, swinging a line drive. Coming in is Reilly, making a dive, and he got it in left field. Nice catch, taking an RBI off the board. Brandon Reilly showing off the leather. Diving catch in left field to end the top of the 6th. We got the peanut inning coming up next on 102.9 ESPN.
Hi, I'm Dave Lapham. I was motivated to have surgery because I can no longer do the things I love doing without the pain. I had a total knee joint replacement surgery, and I'm so happy with the care that I received. The surgery went so well, I was up and walking within a few hours and went home the next morning. I would recommend Missoula Bone and Joint to anybody who wants to keep being active without the constant pain. I loved having surgery at an outpatient setting so I could recover at home, and I can't wait to get back to my outdoor activities.
Still coming in, he dives, he can't get there. Perez stops at second base. That pop-up finds the outfield grass. Mcconnell could not get to it. That's a single for Willman. Mentioned a pinch hitter had come out on deck, and that's who will come to the plate now, as Jared Akins will step in. Another pinch hitter has come out. The newly acquired Alex Ludwig has grabbed a bat. Looks like he will hit in this inning. Bottom of the 6th. If he does, it would be Ludwig's first professional at bat. Was signed this week was Ludwig. Baldwin Wallace product out of Brunswick, Ohio, pretty close to Cleveland. But Jared Akins in the box now. First pitch to him is a curveball. It misses down low. Still Walters out on the mound. 25 hits total now for the Paddleheads, who lead 20-9. Maybe a good finale for the offense, scoring in the peanut inning. Pitch to Akins, 1-0, gets by the catcher, Purdue. That allows both runners to move up to second and third. Count now, 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0. Letting Sammy B get some airtime. Bringing in the peanut chance. The pitch. This one, line drive, right field. It's going to get down on a hop in front of Linscott. Perez scores. Stopping at third is Willman. RBI single for Akins. And isn't it fitting? Here come the Peanuts in the 6th. Offense just unstoppable for this Paddleheads attack on this Sunday afternoon. And there's still nobody out here in the frame. And here comes Alex Ludwig. Ludwig, his first professional at-bat right here. Left-handed hitter, 23 years old, Baldwin Wallace University. Was a D3 All-American. Ludwig swings with first pitch, base hit to left field. First pitch he sees, first professional hit, and RBI in one swing. Ludwig's got a batting average and an RBI in his first professional at-bat to score Willman from third, and it's 22-9. Gets an ovation from the crowd after they announced that it was Ludwig's first hit and RBI. Give him credit. Was sitting on a breaking ball in the first pitch, or a fastball rather. Got it, lined it to left. Good execution. As Lamar Sparks steps in, the first pitch taken low and outside. So mention Ludwig's numbers, the D3 level. He was a menace swinging the bat. Division III All-American, All-Conference the last 2 seasons. 1-0 to Sparks is a fastball that catches the outside. One thing, just to this point, just getting to watch him in batting practice the last couple days, seems to have very quick hands at the plate. Very quick top hand, gap-to-gap guy. Approach reminds me a little bit of Nick Gatewood. 1-1 pitch on the way, curveball, strike on the outside, makes the count 1-2. There is nothing doing in either bullpen. With the margin what it is, now a 13-run lead for the Paddleheads, you wouldn't imagine too many guys would be getting up. Paddleheads trying to get close to 30 hits. They've got 27. Jeez. 1-2 pitch to Sparks. Bounces into Purdue, able to keep it close enough, keep the runners where they are. 3 batters, 3 singles, and 2 runs on the board in this frame. Sparks waits, Newman to follow. Here it comes. 2-2 is strike 3. Fastball on the outside corner gets Sparks looking. That sends Jason Newman to the plate. For the most part this week, the Range Riders had kept Newman quiet coming into today. Had only 5 hits and 22 at-bats. But today, a different story. He is 5 for 5 with 4 RBIs coming into this at-bat. First pitch to Newman. Breaking ball, a called strike on the corner, 0-1. Was a homer for Newman in his last at-bat. Also an RBI single. It was a 2-run blast into right center field. Runner at second is Akins. At first is Ludwig. The 0-1. This one hit high, down the line, foul. Newman going with the location of that changeup on the outside corner. The count now quickly 0-2 on Jason Newman. Missoula has never seen, Paddleheads have never seen this season, someone gets 6 hits in a game. 0-2. Newman waits. The pitch. Breaking ball hit foul. Breaking ball up to Newman was a bit above the zone. We've seen Newman cover high pitches like that before. One of the things that makes him so wild at the plate. He's a big guy as it is, over 6'5". Sometimes guys can go even up close to letter high, and Newman can cover that pitch. 0-2 still. Here it comes. Curveball way up high. 1-2. That was not a well-executed pitch. I mean, if the guy up in the booth on the way to the plate can see that it's a breaking ball, that's not what you want. 1-2 the count, 1 out, 2 runs in the 6th, 22-9 score. Paddleheads out in front. A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch to Newman. Breaking ball bounced foul. Up the third baseline and a barehanded catch in the Paddlehead dugout. Is that Cody Thompson? I believe it is. No problem. So Thompson's not thinking about getting back on the golf course to an off day. No. He's locked in. He's ready to go. Doubt he'll pitch in this game, but he's ready. He's got the Aviators working down there also. 1-2 pitch to Newman, left up high. 2-2 now. Thompson oftentimes does rock the Aviators sunglasses. It's a good look for him. I know a lot of folks this summer are rocking the Aviators because of Top Gun. Kind of get that flyboy look, so to speak. 2-2 pitch to Newman. This one taken low and outside. That's ball 3. You can see in this at-bat how Newman is just locked in at the plate. Not chasing anything out of the zone, fouling pitches off, trying to reach base for the 6th time. With runners on at first and second, Gatewood to follow with 1 out. What's coming here for the 3-2? Walters throws. Breaking ball, bounced foul again. And another barehanded catch in the Paddlehead dugout. Greenwald getting in on the act this time. Not living up to the play defensively out on the field to end it. The top of the 6th. What a heck of a catch by Brandon Reilly to end the frame. Full extension. Vintage B-Rye. The 3-2. Newman swings, fouls another pitch off. Got a curveball, top part of the zone on the inside. I think Newman's a bit frustrated. He missed that one. Akins at second with Ludwig at first. Both have knocked in a run in this inning with a pair of singles. We'll see another 3-2 pitch to Jason Newman, who continues to battle away. Here it comes. Taken outside for ball 4. Fastball off the plate. Newman reaches to load the bases. What do you know? The bases are loaded again. By my count, they were loaded on 4 separate occasions during that 15-run rally in the 4th. I almost need to catch myself, just remind myself, hey, that inning happened. Because when are you ever talking about 15 runs in one inning? I mean, 15 runs in one game. You'll take it. I mean, heck, that was Missoula's season high in a game coming in. More than that, actually. 14 was their previous season high. The 1-0 to Gatewood, swinging and a miss. Breaking ball, bottom part of the zone, Gatewood out in front. Gatewood's had 4 hits in his last 4 plate appearances. Swinging and missing at the 1-1 though here. Makes the count 1-2. So 22-9 here. Actually 3 hits for Gatewood. I said 4, 3 hits. Swinging and a miss at the 1-2. Never seen to pick up that breaking ball from Walters on the hill. Goes down swinging for the second out of the frame. That will bring Keaton Greenwald into the box. Keaton Greenwald has proven to be the right pick for the beer batter. He's got 4 hits, including 2 hits in that 4th inning barrage. Infield hit and a double. Also singled in the 3rd and the 5th inning. Greenwald 4 for 5. New high for Greenwald. 27 hits overall for Missoula with the bases loaded. Pitch to Greenwald, swinging a foul, straight back. Changeup up above the zone. Greenwald just able to foul it back. And about the only thing I can think of that the Paddleheads haven't seen offensively in this game is a grand slam. The 0-1 to Greenwald is off the plate. Fastball missing, evening up the count. Nothing going on in the bullpen down the left field line. Means more work for Smith in the next half. 1-1 pitch on the way. Greenwald swings and misses at a pitch down below the knees. Maybe just a hair bit below the knees. Glancing the bottom part of the zone, according to TrackMan, that changed up a lot of downward bite to it. If Greenwald reaches, we'd see Cam Thompson step in. A ball and 2 strikes, bases loaded, 2 outs, 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning as Walters delivers. This one fouled off to the right. Fastball pretty close to the middle part of the zone. Missoula has been on the board in each of the last 4 innings. 3 through now the 6th. 1-2 on the way. Greenwald off the end of the bat fouls it off to stay alive. And in those 4 innings that the Paddleheads have been on the board, Missoula has scored 21 runs. 15 coming in the 4th. They're still batting here in the 6th inning. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Greenwald. Walters coming home. Breaking ball, bounce towards second. Cash gets it on a good hop, throws on to first base, and that will do it for this half inning. Missoula scores twice. They leave them loaded. Singles from Jared Akins and the new guy, Alex Ludwig, brings in a pair. To the 7th we go. Missoula leads 22-9 on ESPN Radio Missoula and GoPaddleheads.com. Same left side of the infield with the two cams, Thompson and Willman. Now Ludwig at second, Gatewood at first. Perez still behind the plate with McCabe in the box now. Pitch from Smith, McCabe takes a strike. Fastball on the outer half, 0-1. So, a couple of paddleheads, regular everyday guys, get a little bit of a early start on their off day, I guess you could say. 0-1 pitch, swinging a ball hit hard down the right field line. This one hooks, foul. Cleared the wall and right. Did that ball hit from McCabe, but it was foul down the line. Missoula leading by 13 runs, scored 22-9. If you're just joining us here in the top of the 7th, if you are, you missed a wild one in the 4th. 15 runs scored by the Paddleheads alone. The 0-2 called, strike 3 on the outside corner to McCabe. Buenos dias, buenos tardes, y buenos noches, Mr. McCabe. 2 down in the 7th. Good pitch right on the outside corner at 93. As Brandt Broussard will now come in. So 4-3 put out, then a strikeout looking. Good way for Smith to roll into this frame. Looking for his second shutout frame. First pitch to Brandt Broussard. Ground ball to the left side. Backhanded stop by Willman. Throw across in time to get Broussard. That is a very quick top half of the 7th inning for Zach Smith and the Paddleheads. Time to stretch here at Allegiance Field, Ogren Park. Missoula leads 22-9.
Satisfaction is guaranteed when you choose Missoula Realty. Locally owned and operated, the team at Missoula Realty has over 100 years of combined experience. As the old saying goes, it takes a village. And in this real estate market, it takes a team. See the difference a team can make. Call Missoula Realty today. Missoula Realty has a solution for every single client, from the experienced investor to the first-time homebuyer. But hey, don't take our word for it. Read unfiltered testimonials and reviews from our past clients online at ratedagent.com. Missoula Realty, 406-549-0094.
More fuels, more fires, more fear. You don't have to live in the forest to be threatened by wildfire. In 18 years, the number of Montana fires per year increased by 1,000 and tripled the acreage burned. Turn it around. Advocate for forest management. Form a group. Craft a plan. Mitigate the fire hazard. You and your community can't dismiss the trend, but you can mitigate the risk. FireSafeMT.org can help. Paid for by FireSafe Helena and aired by the Montana Broadcasters Association.
What's up, Montana? Colter Nuanez from Nuanez Now, your recently anointed Montana Radio Sportscaster of the Year, checking in with you to tell you that at ESPN Missoula, we are thrilled to announce that we will now be broadcasting Nuanez Now from the Northwest Motorsport Studio. Northwest Motorsport is new to Missoula. Located at the corner of Mount and Stevens, Northwest Motorsport has the largest inventory of trucks in the Pacific Northwest. Be sure to tune in to Nuanez Now, live from the Northwest Motorsport Studio each weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. right here on 102.9 ESPN Missoula.
Back to live local play-by-play on 102.9 ESPN Missoula.
Cam Thompson coming into the box here in the bottom half of the 7th. Will still be Walters out there. We begin the bottom of the 7th inning with a ball up high. It's been a good day offensively for Missoula, to say the least. 22 runs, 1-0 pitch. Ground ball through the right side of the infield. Base hit for Cam Thompson to start off the 7th inning. Thompson joins the multi-hit club. By the end of this, it's not going to be a question of did you record a hit or not. More like, did you record more than 2? So Thompson now 2 for 5. Henderson Perez in the box. He's 3 for 5. Perez, a triple and 2 singles. First pitch is a called strike at the knees, 0-1. Away from first is Thompson. The pitch on the way is down low. And Perez, I'll never forget. One thing I'll never forget about that fourth inning was that Perez batted 3 times in the inning alone. I mean, heck, sometimes you see a guy won't hardly get 3 at-bats in one game. 1-1 pitches, a ball popped up into shallow center. Mcconnell comes racing in, backpedaling its Cash, and it's Cash reaching back to make the catch in shallow center. I mean, Cash had to reach way back behind him to get to that. We've seen a couple of pop-ups into shallow center be an issue defensively. That one almost dropped in as well. But it did not, so Perez kept off the bases. Cam Willman now into the box. 2 hits for Willman, a single and a double in his last 2 plate appearances. Pitch on the way is down low with a breaking ball. There is some activity going in the bullpen for Missoula down the left field line. John LaRosa, hard-throwing right-hander, is up. May see him get some work in the 8th inning. So Zach Smith's day may be done. First pitch on the way to Willman is outside for ball 1. Off-speed pitch for the second pitch of the at-bat. Now count 2 balls and no strikes. Missoula cruising right along. 22-9 here in the 7th. 1 out. Thompson still on at first. The 2-0 pitch, grounder off the end of the bat, foul on the first base side. They got Cody Thompson in the coach's box now on the first base side. Saw it with the Aviators. Ryan Whithorn now moves over to third. So Jeff Lyle getting a little bit of a break. 2-1 pitch. Willman swings and fouls one off the end of the bat. With the lead where it is, seems like a good day to relax a bit. Got an off day coming tomorrow. Haven't decided what I'm going to do with my night off tonight. It being a Sunday, it kind of limits your options a little bit. Few places closed up on Sunday, not too many people out moving around. Might just relax. 2-2 pitch. Line drive right to Broussard on one hop, flips to second for 1. On to first, 2, a double play. So smart move there from Broussard, letting that ball land in front of him. It turns into a 6-4-3 double play, and that ends the frame. To the 8th inning we go. Missoula leads 22-9.
If you haven't been to the Eagles Lodge lately, swing by for Fiesta Night. Every Tuesday starting at 5, the Eagles is serving up authentic Mexican cuisine and Fiesta-themed drink specials. Plus, every Thursday this summer, enjoy barbecue night at the Eagles Lodge from 6 till 8. Proceeds enable the Eagles Lodge to make generous donations to local fundraisers and charities like Meals on Wheels and Tough Enough to Wear Pink. Everyone is welcome at the Eagles Lodge on South Avenue next to Rosars.
Do you know someone who has a hard time hearing or communicating with others on the phone? What do? Contact the Montana Telecommunications Access Program, or MTAP. In short, they provide people with hearing loss, speech and mobility challenges, the ability to communicate with specialized phones or other devices for free. To see if you qualify, call 1-800-833-8503 or visit montanarelay.mt.gov. MTAP, better communication for all.
The great outdoors is meant to be explored. Road tripping to the mountains, finding the perfect trail, enjoying that breeze with the windows down. Summer equals truck season. Make sure you're able to find your next lifted adventure with the rig from Northwest Motorsport. With a huge selection of over 1,400 vehicles to choose from, your next adventure is waiting right around the corner at nwmsrocks.com. That's Northwest Motorsport. Trucks, and more trucks.
ESPN Radio for Western Montana, KKVU HD3 Stevensville, and 102.9 FM on K275BS Missoula. We now return to Paddlehead Play-by-Play on ESPN Radio.
They got Kid Rock banging on the speakers. That only means one thing. John LaRosa is taking the ball for the top half of the 8th inning. Back here on ESPN Radio Missoula and GoPaddleHeads.com. 22-9 is the score. Believe it or not, the Paddleheads look to be cruising into a much-deserved off day tomorrow. John LaRosa will face Ryan Cash to start things off. LaRosa went around the zone has been very effective. 30 Ks in 18 2/3 innings, but has also walked 18 batters. Fastball, very heavy, 94-97. First pitch on the way. Actually misspoke. It is not Cash starting things off. It's Ben McConnell in the box here in the top of the 8th. So McConnell, Cash, and then Lynn Scott, 1, 2, 3. 1-0 pitch from LaRosa, misses in tight, 2-0. Nice day for Ben McConnell, 3 hits, 3 for 4. Home run to lead it off in the first. Believe it or not, it was actually Glacier setting the tone early with 3 runs in the top of the first inning. 2-0 pitch, ground ball to the right of second, through the infield, past Ludwig. Base hit, number 4 for McConnell. Took a big turn at first, but going to stay there. So a single starts the 8th as Ryan Cash will now jump in. Ben McConnell has almost matched his hit total for the entire week in this one game alone. It was 5 for 20 coming in the series, home and home. Has 4 hits today as Ryan Cash will bat with a man on at first. First pitch on the way to Cash. This one lined but foul off to the left. 22-9 score here. Final already in the books from Dealer Park. 4-3 win for the Billings Mustangs. They're in the 6th inning over at Melaleuca. Great Falls Voyagers lead 4-1 over the Idaho Falls Chuckers. 0-1 pitch on the way. Fastball missing outside. Makes the count 1-1. Newman, the right-hander for the Voyagers, pitching well. 1-1 pitch is below the knees, but swung on and missed by Cash to make the count even. Or make the count 1-2, rather. Little interlude, I believe that's a little Buffalo Springfield. My ears do not deceive me. 1-2 with nobody out. Pitch on the way is way outside to Cash to make the count 2-2. Fastball at 95, but way out of the zone. So it's the 2 innings for Smith out of the bullpen. No runs allowed for the right-hander. So something to build on there. LaRosa kicks and deals a 2-2 pitch, ground ball through the right side of the infield, a base hit for Cash. On the move is McConnell. He's going to make it to third easily. Just a matter of hitting them where they weren't in that spot. Weakly hit ground ball, but through the right side, Cash picks up his first hit. So that will now send Sam Linscott into the box. Linscott on base in his first 3 plate appearances. A fly ball to left field. Reilly was playing earlier. It's now Aikens in left. LaRosa delivers the first pitch. This one hit very hard. Center field. Drifting back is Greenwald. Still going back at the wall. This ball is gone. Sam Linscott. A 3-run blast to dead center field. Just got a fastball right out over the plate at the belt, and he makes John LaRosa pay with a 3-run blast. His 4th of the year, RBIs number 21, 22, and 23 for Sam Linscott. So that's something to hang your head on if you're the Range Riders, still trailing by a wide margin. That gets them into double digits. Here's Brody Wofford now. First pitch, Wofford fouls it off. Fastball, bottom part of the zone, 0-1. Brody Wofford, a single, 1 for 4. Now 12 runs on the board for Glacier, the most they've scored this week. Problem is, they're still down by 10 runs. 22-12 now the score. Pitch on the way, 0-1. Is hit high down the left field line. This one will hook towards the grassy knoll. It does make it towards the top part of the grassy knoll, and now onto the concourse, and now the race is on. There they go. 10 or 12 little guys all going to search for a baseball. Who will strike gold? Who knows? At least it didn't make it onto the grassy knoll. 0-2 pitch is off the plate to the backstop, 1-2. So we see it sometimes. The ball lands on that grassy knoll and a number of kids get a beat on it. It becomes chaos. Anarchy. Whatever you want to call it. All bets are off. They want that baseball. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at a pitch down below the knees. Way out in front was Wofford there for the first out of the frame. As Dean Miller will now come into the box. 3 runs on the board here in the 8th, though. As Sam Linscott reaches base for the 4th time. Dean Miller steps in. I'm sure if you would have told manager Nick Hogan today, first pitch to Miller coming, a foul down the right field line, 0-1. Tell him, hey, your club will score 12 runs. Sure, he probably would have felt pretty good about his chances today. What he didn't know is that he wouldn't have been able to even match the run total and from 1 inning from the Paddleheads. 0-1 pitch misses the outside. Even count, a ball and a strike. The toughest part about it for Glacier is that they will have no time to try to recover. They will have to wipe the memories of this slate clean. We're starting series against the Billings Mustangs at home. That's one good part about it. 1-1 pitch is up and in. At least you try to lick your wounds, so to speak, and find yourself back at home. It was the Mustangs who opened that ballpark, Flathead Field. First ever game played there, featured the Mustangs. 2-1 with 1 away. Miller waits with the bases empty. The pitch from La Rosa's way outside to the backstop. 3-ball, 1 strike count. Two base hits and a home run, the first 3 batters of this inning. The out and a strikeout to Wofford, but now Dean Miller in a 3-1 count with Livingston Morris to follow. La Rosa trying to find the zone. Here it comes. Ground ball, left side. It lands foul to the left of the bag at third. See the count run full now to Dean Miller. 5 outs left to get for these Paddleheads, looking to bring themselves to 9 wins in a row. Would match the longest streak they've had from not long ago. That's what's wild. The payoff pitch, ground ball, first base side, foul. So remember, in the month of June, late June, Missoula had a 9-game winning streak. On July the 1st, the Chuckers defeated Missoula on the fireworks night. To end that, what did the Paddleheads turn around and do right after that? Win 8 games in a row up to this point. Just an unbelievable run. 3-2, swinging a ball just tipped foul. Off-speed pitch, a changeup on the inside corner. Miller just able to get the bat on it to stay alive in this plate appearance. There's some action going in the Range Riders' pen off to the left. So looks like they may send a new reliever out to pitch the last of the 8th. will in all likelihood be the last inning that Range Riders pitching will have to eat up. Les Glacier has a huge comeback now, these next 5 outs. The payoff, swinging another foul off by Miller. So Dean Miller up there fighting in this plate appearance. 12 runs on 12 hits for Glacier. 22 runs on 28 hits for Missoula. Just unreal. Another payoff. Taken outside. Ball 4. Miller wins the battle. Good at bat from Dean Miller to reach at first. That will bring Livingston Morris to the plate. Looks like that may cue up some more bullpen activity. We'll see. Looks like CC, catcher not in the action today, is headed down there as well, so I imagine we will see some activity. First pitch to Morris, taken outside for ball 1. Looks like Boyle just got up, the rookie right-hander. And indeed, that is who's going to start to throw. 1-0 pitch to Morris is down and off the plate. 2 ball, no strike count. Livingston Morris, 2 hits today. He's 2 for 4. A couple of guys having great days offensively for these Range Riders. But all for naught with the absolute offensive, I don't even know what you want to call what the Paddleheads have done. They've taken it to a new level. 2-0. The pitch on the way is way up and in. Briefly gets away from Perez, but Miller not going anywhere. LaRosa, it's been a struggle for him since the start of this frame. Started with the offensive success and now can't find the strike zone. Danger of walking his second batter in a row. Henderson Perez out to talk with LaRosa. There is 1 out in the frame. Brody Wofford striking out in the inning. Count is 3-0 to Livingston Morris. Still rolling here in the top of the 8th. 3-0 with only 1 out. See if LaRosa can find it. Bounce back in this inning. The 3-0 is on the way. It is poured in for strike 1. Fastball, good spot, right on the outside corner. LaRosa, very hard working guy. One of those guys you always see in the gym. 4 games, 3-1 pitch. Fastball just low for ball 4. That is the second walk in a row. So Purdue will now step in. Pardue, this is third at bat already. 2 ground ball outs. He's 0 for 2. Mazzone, the catcher, had 2 at bats. The starting catcher, I should say. A walk and a ground out for Mazzone, rather. First pitch on the way to Pardue is swung on and missed. Fastball, bottom part of the zone. 0-1. You haven't checked out Flathead Field, you definitely should before the season is over. A very impressive facility. Hey, you never know. The Paddleheads have off tomorrow. 0-1 pitch, called strike at the knees. So with the Paddleheads off, you got the Mustangs going out there. Might be a chance to go check out the new digs. Check out the competition in the Billings Mustangs. Sure could be in the mix in that second half race. The 0-2 pitch swung on and missed by Pardue. Buenos dias, buenos tardes, y buenos noches, Pardue. Strike 3, the second out of the frame. We are going to see a pinch hitter for Eddie McCabe. Looks like it's Brenton Davis. Former paddlehead Brenton Davis gets an at-bat here late in place of McCabe, the DH. It's been off and on action for Brenton Davis. Started 2 games in the series in the Flathead. Davis's first pitch he sees is a ground ball through the right side, base hit for Davis. Here comes Dean Miller. He's going to score. That will be an RBI single for Brenton Davis to make the score 22-13. So an RBI and a single for Davis in that at-bat keeps the inning alive for the number 9 hitter, Brandt Broussard. So Brenton Davis is only his second hit as a member of the Range Riders, his first RBI. Runners on now at the corners. It's Livingston Morris now at third with Davis at first. First pitch to Brandt Broussard is a fastball that misses high. 4 runs have now come in to score in this half inning for the Range Riders. And all it does is get the lead to single digits. Pitch to Broussard comes way in, gets away a bit from Perez. Morris not taking off, but Davis will take second base easily. Time will be called briefly. Ball got away from down in the bullpen. Brandt Broussard in the box. An infield hit today. That's it. 1 for 4. 13 hits now for the Range Riders, but they've been doubled up in that category. 1-0. La Rosa coming home. Fastball up high. Makes the count 2 balls and no strikes. Two outs in the inning. Both outs recorded on a strikeout. Sam Linscott, the big swing in the frame, a home run. A 3-run homer. The 2-0, this one finds the corner. Bottom part of the zone on the outside makes the count 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Mention the Range Riders in action tomorrow at home at Flathead. Paddleheads will have tomorrow off. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. More action on the road. That's really going to be the trend for the most part for the rest of this month. Already 10 days into July, the Paddleheads will play a grand total of 10 home games the whole month here in this ballpark. The 3-2 is a swing and a high pop-up. Foul ground, right side, going to be falling down in front of Henderson Perez. Couldn't get it. That ball was up there for seemingly an eternity, but Perez could not make the play from his catcher's spot. Probably was closer to Nick Gatewood at first. Wasn't sure if Gator couldn't see it or if Perez called him off. Either way, Broussard catches a huge break. Instead of seeing the inning end in that spot, gets another chance. And because the ball technically didn't glance off Perez's glove, you can't bang him for an error either. The 3-2 again. Swinging a ball hit left field. Pretty well hit. Going back is Brandon Reilly at the wall. Is going to reach up and make the catch. And I beg your pardon, it's Aikens in left now, making the catch on the warning track for out number 3. So the Range Riders bring all 9 batters to the plate. They score 4 times in this half inning. We are headed to the bottom of the 8th with Missoula leading 22-13. Last of the 8th about to begin here at Allegiance Field, Ogren Park. It's been an interesting day at the ballpark, to say the least. As we roll on in this lengthy affair, Paddleheads will look for an encore, so to speak, offensively. They've already put on a show. 22 runs on the board. Range Riders, no slouches themselves. They still trail by 9, though. New pitcher is out to start this inning. It's Justin Coleman, a right-hander. Jared Akins in the box. First pitch from Coleman misses high. Second time seeing Coleman on the mound. This week, Coleman was lit up in Game 3 back in the Flathead in 2 innings. Gave up 7 runs on 6 hits. First 2 pitches to Akins out of the zone. Overall, Coleman, this is 10th appearance, 15 Ks and 10 2/3. And other than that outing against Missoula, hasn't fared too badly on the mound. 2-0 to Akins. Pitch on the way, foul, straight back. Akins came in as a substitution for Brandon Reilly. He's got a base hit and RBI. Man on deck, Ludwig, also a sub. The 2-1 pitch, check swing, pitch on the inside or just missing the inside. Count now 3-1 to Akins. Saw Boyle throwing in the last half inning. Now looks like Dan Swain's hanging around down there in the pen. So maybe we'll see Swain for the 9th inning. John LaRosa was out there for the 8th. 3-1 pitch on the way from Coleman. Breaking ball at the knees for strike 2. Nice pitch with good tight break on it. 84 on the gun. Full count now to Akins. Coleman rocking from the first base side. The payoff pitch is a ball hit high down the left field line. Going to be a long run for Morris coming in. Slides. He can't get to it. That's going to be a base hit for Akins. So Akins picks up his second hit since coming in as a substitution. That gives Alex Ludwig his second chance, swinging the bat. Ludwig seeing exactly 1 pitch in his professional baseball career. That's because the first pitch he saw in the 6th inning laced a base hit to left field. So 1 for 1. They did save the ball for him. Saw it go into the dugout. First pitch, Ludwig takes a fastball on the inside for strike 1. 0-1. Ludwig, close stance from the left side, waiting on the 0-1. It's a changeup at the knees for strike 2. 0-2 now, the count to Ludwig. What a journey it's been for him. Comes from the Cleveland area, now playing pro ball in Montana. The 0-2 on the way is strike 3, top part of the zone on the outside corner. Ludwig down on 3 pitches. And believe it or not, good friend of mine, actually lived with here in Montana for a couple of years, formerly working up on the High Line of all places, was a Cleveland guy also. So, when me and my buddy James lived together, watched a lot of Cleveland Brown games, as there's a ball hit right to the shortstop Broussard off the bat of Sparks, throw to Cash for 1, on to first, not in time. So that's a fielder's choice. Sparks grounding into a 6-4 fielder's choice to record the second out. So we will see Jason Newman come into the box again. Newman with the runner on at first base. And we've seen a lot of things go right offensively, but none of them have lived up to what Jason Newman has done today. Jason Newman is 5 for 5 First pitch to Newman is down low for ball one. Breaking ball low and in. Newman, RBI single in the first, base hit in the third, RBI single in the fourth. Had two singles in the fourth. 1-0 pitch, called strike on the outside, even up the count. 2-run homer in the fifth and a walk in the sixth. Just another day at the office, right? 1-1 with 2 outs. Runner is Sparks. Pitch on the way. Newman, a bouncing ball deep in the hole. Miller corrals it at third base, throws across for out number 3. So it won't be a perfect day for Newman. Now 5 for 6, but we are headed to the top of the ninth. Paddleheads just need to get 3 more outs to wrap up a sweep of these Glacier Range Riders. Dan Swain's coming in to pitch the ninth. We're back with the top of the ninth after this.
Grey Wolf Peak Casino leads the pack as Montana's largest casino with more than machines, million-dollar jackpots, and bigger, better prizes. Want to get away from some fun? Grab your crew and head up to Grey Wolf Peak Casino. Fun Vegas-style gaming with over 300 slot machines, and join Grey Wolf every Thursday for spring-loaded hot seats for your chance to win more than $4,000. Only at Grey Wolf Peak Casino, just 10 minutes north of Missoula at the top of Evero Hill.
Why is it that your AC decides not to cool at the most inconvenient time? At Temp-Right Service, we attribute that to Murphy's Law. But there's good news. We respond 24/7 for emergency repairs. Plus, if we find your unit is near the end of its life, we can help you buy time if a replacement is not in your budget or offer thoughts on upgrades if you're ready to make a change. From routine HVAC maintenance and repairs to full replacements, Temp-Right Service does it all.
Home the same day as surgery is the national gold standard in patient care, and it is offered right here in Missoula, Montana at Missoula Bone and Joint Outpatient Surgery Center on Mullen Road. Improved surgical techniques, advanced pain management plans, patient education, and follow-up care make this a quality experience for our patients. Read patient reviews online to learn about this top-notch facility. Missoula Bone and Joint. Quality care from people who care.
You're listening to Paddlehead Baseball, ESPN Missoula.
Top of the ninth inning, about to begin here at Allegiance Field. This lengthy affair has seen the Paddleheads lead since the fourth. And I'd say they emphatically took the lead in that inning. 15 runs. Can't stop saying it. 22-13 is the tally. Just 3 more outs to get. The Range Riders will send their top of the order to the plate. Dan Swain is out to pitch the ninth inning. Swain, 12 appearances, 24 strikeouts and 11 2/3. He's been starting to throw better in his last couple of outings. Did give up a run in his last stint against the Range Riders. For Mcconnell, as a ball lifted down the left field line, going to be a long run for Akins coming into foul ground. He slides and cannot come up with it. It was a fair ball as well. So McConnell goes into second base. Looks like Akins was going into foul territory down the line and left, but the ball ended up kicking fair. Michael Schlack's going to come out of the dugout. I think he's going to argue that call down the line. I mean, it looks like it was pretty darn close to foul ground from up here. Akins' momentum had him in foul territory as well. Subdued Michael Schlack there after what happened last night. Arguing a play at first base. Schlack lost the hat. Saw plenty of hand motions. Lost his hat. I may have seen a batting helmet involved also. Can't confirm that, though. Ryan Cash into the box now with a runner on at second. So that's a double for McConnell. McConnell does match his hit total for the series in one game now. He's got 5 hits. Does Ben Mcconnell. 1-0 to Ryan Cash. Foul straight back. Ryan Cash, he's been on base 3 times. Reaching a walk and an error. Paddleheads have committed 4 errors defensively. So not exactly the cleanest day at the yard. Range Riders have had some good innings offensively. They've scored runs in bunches all day. Pitch from Swain, this one fouled off to the left. Range Riders scoring 3 runs in the first, 6 runs in the 5th, and 4 runs in the last inning, the 8th. 14 hits now on the board for Glacier also. 13 runs, they still trail by 9 though, 22-9. 1-2 is the count to Ryan Cash with Mcconnell on at second. Pitch from Swain. Ground ball, first base side. Gatewood corrals it. He'll take it to the bag himself for out number 1. Cash didn't even throw the bat down in that spot. Just kind of ran up halfway up the line, saw it was an easy play for Gatewood. He just kept on walking straight to the dugout as Sam Linscott will come in. Great day for Linscott as well. A home run and 2-run shot his last at bat. Also has 2 singles, is 3 for 4 overall. Runner on at third, now 1 out. Pitch from Swain. This started off to Linscott off the plate. Kind of knocked to the right by Perez. Mentioned the final from Dealer Park. Billings winning. They're in the 8th inning already at Melaleuca. 5-3 advantage for Great Falls over the Chuckers. They've led through most of that one. 1-0 pitch, the only other game in action. The Southern Division, Grand Junction Rockies second place in the South. Starting to see the Raptors get some padding, though, the last couple of days. They lead the South now by 4. And they're trailing are the Rockies to the Rocky Mountain Vibes, 3-1. Action in the 3rd inning in Colorado Springs. The 2-0 pitch, line drive right back up the middle. And Sam Linscott continues his fabulous day at the plate. An RBI single to bring in a run here in the 9th inning to make it a 22-14 game. RBI number 3 on the day for Linscott and his 4th hit. So McConnell's got 5 hits, Linscott with 4. Brody Wofford now in with 1 out and a runner on at first. Target in, pitch on the way, breaking ball, knee high on the outside. Good pitch from Swain, makes the count 0-1. When that curveball is working for Swain, really is a big weapon for him. Interestingly enough, Paddleheads rocking the throwback Osprey uniform today, the last 2 days. The 0-1 pitch hits a sky-high fly ball foul down the left field line, down by the bullpen. But Swain wearing the throwbacks today, but also wore these threads as a true Osprey when he was here back in 2019 in the Diamondbacks organization. 0-2, the pitch from Swain. This one fouled back. Another guy that was a converted infielder, touched on how Henry was, reliever that appeared earlier on, Isaiah Henry for the Range Riders. He appeared as an infielder, played in 60 games with the Idaho Falls Chuckers, while still in the Royals system in 2019. Runner takes off on the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss by Wofford. Strike 3 records the second out. That will be a defensive indifference, not a stolen base at second. With Linscott on the move, the Paddleheads could care less about that runner on the bases. So no stolen base for Linscott there, as Dean Miller will step into the box. Despite not collecting a hit, Dean Miller has still been on base 3 times in the ballgame, reaching once on an error and twice on a walk. And they just announced something. Runner, actually, Linscott, has to go back to first because batter's interference was called on Brody Wofford. And that's swing and miss. So they deemed that Wofford, when he swung and missed, impeded Henderson Perez behind the plate, didn't give him an opportunity to throw to second base. So, catcher's interference was called. First pitch to Dean Miller is outside. Not something you see called too often, but you would make sense. Wofford swung wildly at the plate and kind of seemed to come into the eye angle of Perez right in front of him. So he did impede him. It was the right call. Pitch on the way, fouled off by Miller. So now the Range Riders down to their last out, trailing by 8, 22-14. Is the score. Sounds like something you'd see at Washington Grizzly a few miles up the road. Bobby Houck seems like a guy that would try to go for 2 once in a while. Or who knows, maybe his gaudy special teams came up with something. Get the extra point. 1-1 pitch, breaking ball, misses up high. 2-1. About a month or so, start thinking about spring ball for Grizz football and the Bobcats. An interesting year in the Big Sky Conference with Bobcats trying to match what they did last year, making it all the way to the national championship game. Although the Grizz won the Brawl of the Wild last year, 2-1 pitch, swinging a ball, fouled off to the right. Riley Corcoran, the voice of the Grizz, you can hear regularly during the football season here on ESPN Radio with Coulter and Juanez. Juanez now. Coulter may have something to say about this game tomorrow. Holy cow. Some offensive fireworks. Range Riders now down to their last strike as well after that foul ball in a 22-14 contest. 2 away. Runner on at first is Linscott. Dan Swain just looking to get the last strike. His fans trying to give him some help as well. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball, cut on and missed. And this game is over. Miller strikes out on a curved ball at the knees, and the Paddleheads sweep the Glacier Range Riders home and on the road, and they have won 9 consecutive games to move their record to 31-10. It's time to have some time off, and I'm looking forward to it. Time to wrap this game up first, though. Paddleheads win 22-14.
The Bell Pipe and Tobacco Shop presents an ode to Otis.
Oh, Otis should be POTUS. The tobacconist we can't resist. We love his aroma. We're up his shiny doma. We want to take him home. He's bug-eyed as the purebred pug. We just want a hug. The ground is so good, you know that you should. Otis!
The Bell Pipe and Tobacco Shop. That's what she said.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard makes it possible for me to be more for the community I call home. I'm a better neighbor because my service has taught me how important it is to be a team player. My training helps me in my classes when I give attention to detail to the task at hand. My service in the Army National Guard allows me to keep my country safe from threats. Learn more about